Welcome in, everyone. We are back with Sultan's game, and as you all know, I love this game, so we're just gonna continue where we left off last time. Oh boy, we've got extravagances to deal with, and I don't know how. Alrighty then. Allison, thank you for the stream streak. I hurt you so much. Lovin' and everything. Crafty Blue, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Alright, this is what we got. We got all of these cards, and dear gods. Let's see here. Zeki wants to talk to us. Our girl is helping. Okay. Zeki, what do you have on you? Absolutely nothing. Okay. We did get him physique in combat, though, which is good. Throw this on you for the hot second, so you have a little bit more charisma. What does the White Rhino do? Ooh. Go in the beast slot, which nobody has right now. But you are a steed. That's interesting. Not high survival, unlike our horses. But good for combat. Neat. This just gives charisma. I could have Zaki read it. We'll see. And I do have these vacant room types. Yeah. Magic and 8 rules. Interesting. Alright, let's see what Zeki... Okay, hold on. Okay, so we don't have any Sultan, but we don't have enough of these to upgrade anything, so that's just gonna go. The dog fighting is just money. Okay. No more than 10 coins. I know where to put my coins. I have to figure out this, but I don't have them here. We are betting on Luna. She is a safe bet, so that's done. Pack of Vicious Dogs needs to be dealt with. We don't have... Unfortunately, I would love to use a Silver Extravagance here, but it's too high a card for these Pack of Vicious Dogs, which sucks. I don't have a dog lure. I don't know where to get the dog lure, but I need to deal with this. So, that is something we do need to do. Day of Charity just requires money. Oh, your thoughts can go there. Okay, cool. I can do that. That's done. Room to rent is this one. We can give him a room. We can have that one, I guess. Posted a rental notice, and soon a foreign merchant came to take your offer. A foreign merchant named Baharat is instantly captivated by the spacious and exquisite mansion. He reaches an agreement with you without even haggling. Henceforth, you can come every 5 days to collect rent at 3 gold coins. So the higher the mansion you have, the more money you get for the lease agreement. This is essentially how that works. Okay. Point of magic to get 3 survival. Okay. And then we have this, where we can buy things. Soul Imprint Pestle. Treasure is generously sponsored by 839. Once sacred, used in worship until followers perish and gods fell silent. Now only this corroded relic endures, forever thirsting for fresh offerings of stuff. It's a weapon, essentially. But its stats are physique in combat. Interesting. There's the exotic carved ring, which gives charisma. All artisans capable of cutting these unique gemstones were slaughtered. The general response for the matter was executed by the Sultan alongside his entire family. And the taming Bradoon. This treasure was generously sponsored by... Now, granted, the sponsors is people who actually, like, I think, helped kickstart this game, so I believe that's part of it. You don't get to be 5th, Trav. There's 1 through 3. Figure it out. The Masterwork Gold Bradoons serves even the wildest beasts, though something about those engravings sends chills down your spine. Interesting. So this is 20, 10, and 5. I don't have much more money. But this is done. That's done. This is done, or going to be done. We don't have a bloodshed card. But I can have a thief. I got 3 days to decide that one. Divine Grace. It requires me to have a blessing first. I don't have the time for that. Alright. I could send a follower to fight her, but she's upsetty spaghetti. She'll just stay there for a little bit. Managing the estate. We've got people who can do that. Okay, let's see what Zeki needs. My student, a young person with great potential. Okay, Zeki came to see you alone, thoughtfully asking if all good deeds are rewarded in turn. He looked a bit apprehensive, not knowing if he admired your kindness or pitied your suffering. Trav, 9th is worse than 5th. You're so silly. Do we believe that good deeds are rewarded in turn? Or do we believe that not necessarily? I don't remember what this particular answer does for Zeki, to be frank. The truth is that not all good deeds are rewarded in turn. Sometimes you do a good deed even though you know you will not get rewarded. The good deed is its own reward. So I'm just gonna say not necessarily and hope. You told the young men that when you do good deeds, you never expect a return from others, but that doesn't mean you don't need a return. He apologized for his dullness and hoped you could explain further. You don't have to repay my kindness. You should pass it on to others, and thus goodwill will ripple around us like a stone, causing ripples on the water. In the end, these ripples will always come back to me. Not from you, not from him, perhaps not from anyone I know, because the world has changed because of our good deeds and will eventually benefit from it, and I will eventually benefit from it. He looked at you with wide eyes, and after a long time, he knelt down before you, swearing to follow you for life. You could tell that your words benefited him greatly. So we gained a secret, and Zaki has formed a bond of fate with us, which is good. That is good. Okay. We do have a bloodshed card, though. But this requires conquest. Where was... This is too high a bloodshed for the thief. I do have a bloodshed card. I forgot about that. Frick. 3 extravagances and a bloodshed? Jeez Louise. Okay. You have 3 support, not much of anything else. So I am going to give you a bit more charisma for doing this. Treasure raiders do. Oh, okay, that just starts a thing. So Zeki goes here, and he gets more charisma. Yay, he's learning things. My wife is going to deal with this. She's amazing. Look at all her cool stuff. Her charisma is off the chain, as is her sociability right now. My wife is the best person in the game. From the foreign merchant, I can only afford one thing. The foreign merchant Barat has rented a vacant shop under your name to conduct some small business there. Perhaps purchase successful. The rent has already been collected when the lease agreement was signed, and then he's gone for the time being, which is fine. One physique, one combat, whereas this gives 2 combat, but no physique. And this also gives 2 combat and no physique. I think I'm just gonna let that be shuffled into whatever. Juna is here? Okay. Oh, this is for Zeki, but I have Zeki elsewhere, so hunting practice will have to wait. We do need to deal with these dogs, though. Nope. That's much better. Lady Becky is vicious. We will be fine. But these I have to be very concerned about. I have a single redraw. I have all of these out. I'm most likely to get a bloodshed from another bloodshed. If I had a lower level one, though, that would be great. I would love a conquest. I could attempt to trade out this bloodshed for something else, but if it's a higher level bloodshed, I'm kind of screwed. Statistically speaking, that I have the highest chance of drawing another bloodshed. I will have to figure this bloodshed out quickly. And these guys are not even started. They get complicated. I will get to you in a minute, woman. What is the cost? 10 gold coins. That's right. Okay. I can probably do that next round then. We'll see. That can just tick on. Well, this is gonna get wild. Well, it's pretty obvious that it's not all of them. Wow, that's a high charisma and an astonishingly high physique too, yes. Pack of wild dog rampages to the slums, attacking lone passersby. Some drunks were even devoured in their sleep, losing their lives. They severely impact the safety of the city. The security team has tried multiple times to catch them, but failed each time to catch these beasts, who have grown wisdom in order to survive. Special measures might be necessary. Your plan worked. The wild dogs were attracted by the bait and trapped in a dead-end alley. Now it's time to test your combat skills. I need a single success to drive them away. Well... Does 19 work for you guys? I don't know. Send your wife. She'll beat them up, then charm them into being your pets. I wish. We didn't have the right level of extravagance card to do that, unfortunately. The last wild dog whimpers as it falls. Once they feasted on human flesh, now they will become someone's meal. You have resolved a major problem for the slum residents, and they respect you more. Renown +1. Lady Becky and I get combat. But not... Or, no, I'm sorry. Farja and Lady Becky get combat. Arzu III, who acted as bait for you, barely escaped the wild dog's attack with his life, but he is gravely injured. Without timely treatment, he may die from his wounds worsening. So I have gained survival, but I'm also wounded. It's fine. The oasis discovered by you and the cartographer Minar seems to have aroused the interest of the Sultan. Shadowy machinations are at work, pushing everything into the abyss, and you are powerless to stop them. You decide to use the conquest card. You have observed the movements of the army. The Sultan has already sent troops to the oasis. Its destruction is irreversible, so why not make the most of it? You take out a card depicting royal power and implore the Sultan for a chance to expand his territory. The Sultan agrees with a hearty laugh, thus you lead the army in slaughter, plundering all the oasis has to offer. Thus you make it worthy of the word conquest. And the trampled land left behind? Erased from the map. Desolate and worthless. And unfortunately it raises our infamy, but we did deal with this conquest card, which is very sad. But we did get money. Minar could hardly believe that the oasis had been destroyed. She found you and denounced you for what amounted to a betrayal. As happy as she was when you two found the oasis together, she is now equally as despondent. She slapped you in the face with tears in her eyes, but what does that change? You let her go and she hasn't come back to you since. Very sad. At least she's not dead this time. People are still willing to come to our house. I need 3 successes. Well, 17. It only gets us 5 points, but smile, dear. Although your improvements to the house are modest, they create the impression of confidence in the face of the Sultan's tribals, and you receive tangible returns. Yep. So we get extra money. If she keeps looking, she finds great stuff. Yeah, but she dies. I can't. And the Sultan is still... oh, the Sultan is back. Great. Someone suggests you initiate a public relief effort to provide food for the starving victims, not only filling their stomachs, but also enhancing your renown. The displaced people who can't get enough to eat. Ooh, your thoughts. Line up at your porch tent, gracefully chanting your name with appreciations. In that time, everyone knows your fame. The dogfighting pit reeks with unpleasant odors, from dogs, people, and rabbits used as bait. Inside comes boiling cheers as people encourage their chosen dogs, shouting for better performances to win their bets. You can join their ranks, especially since the Sultan card has given you excellent ability to judge both people and dogs. We need 1 success out of 6 to win. I got 3. Luna is starting. Luna bursts from the starting line like lightning. Now she's accelerating. The same 6. I got 4 this time. Luna maintains advantage throughout, leaving the others far behind. And now, to finish, I got 4 successes out of 1. Luna charges towards the finish line with absolute advantage. It wins, and so do you. We get money. Reading can improve yourself. So absorbed in the book, you lost track of time. But Zeki becomes more charismatic for his efforts. Sultan has returned to his loyal palace. So your recent activities have caught the interest of a beautiful noblewoman. She insists that you come to her house to discuss important matters. I want her dead. Your deeds gain true faith's favor. Pray, miracles may arise. Just as everyone cheers for Luna's victory, as servants bring your winning gold, someone squeezes beside you. Hey, you like dogs too? He lowers his voice, clearly addressing you, using formal speech and noble accent. Quite surprising. You turn to see him smiling at you, a black hound with a crescent mark on its forehead, happily pressing against his feet, tail wagging frantically. Ha! See, this is my dog. He smiles proudly, patting Luna's head. Keep the money it won you. You have good taste. And Varys is no longer a problem in the court, but we do have 2 infamy, and I need to get rid of it, like, immediately. Ugh. This game is so hard. Well... Unfortunately, I must go here. Otherwise I will die. I've never been able to properly save Minar. Now she's safe because she's far away from me. Choose an appropriate confessor or object requiring purification. I think I need to... Where is it? I think this needs to go here. No? Oh, I see. I can purify him? She already has piety. One can typically not repeat the same confession. And then 3 gold. Okay. Wife is doing that. Fortuna's at court. We have support. We don't need to go to court if we don't want to. But Lady Becky going to court always makes us money. So we're gonna send her to court. Which leaves us with Zeki. We have to send somebody with him. We have to go to this one. We don't have a high enough bloodshed to kill her. She is good for a silver carnality, though. I could attempt to trade this bloodshed, but then I have 3 extravagances that I don't know what to do with. Shit. I guess I could do this. I wish I could put an extravagance here, but I apparently cannot. That's annoying. And then money. Yeah. I think I'm screwed, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm screwed. Hold on, who's in the bookstore? You're in the bookstore? That's not helpful. Jalila is here. I could just off Jalila, actually. I might have to be extravagantly House of Delighting here in the near, which is really annoying. You hear that Minar has set out once again. The Sultan commands her to cross the desert in search of a fabled city hidden beneath the mountains. She seeks no sponsors. She departs with nothing but a camel. She's gone. He's too low level for the bronze. I don't particularly want him. I could send a follower, but no. She would kick Zeki's ass. This is one of the better weapons in the game. Do I want a new book, or do I want news from the bathhouse? I can reset the remaining time on a Sultan card. This one gets reset. I need an appropriate thing for that, and I don't have it yet. Okay, Zeki. You have 3 charisma, no sociability. Let's see if we can't help you. Okay, that's everybody. We're screwed, but here we are. For the Dark Alley Dwellers, guest means a role of slothful leisure, yet also a role of deathly committance at a moment's behest. More often than not, it's a syndicate's act of raising a group of idlers to boost morale. Yet among those people exists a tact code of honor and duty enough to become your help. Considering your notoriety has long wafted through the dark alley, why not use some spare change to enlist some hands? A place with food, water, and safety. Heavens, the people in the slums actually need you to spend money just so they can have a place like this, and they're even willing to risk their lives for it. You suddenly realize something feels off, and all those voices of praise begin to lose their luster. Mahir is again inspired. She touts a new elixir that can grant the body limitless vigor and unleash the deep-seated powers of the soul. It would be a groundbreaking achievement if it can actually be made, but the chances sound slim. Mahir's vision persuades you. You give her a significant sponsorship. Abundant vigor and eternal life. You long for it. You yearn for it, anxiously waiting for the day Mahir completes her work. We need at least 5 successes out of 13. I think 7 will do. The research progresses smoothly with people's joint effort. Mahir brings you 3 vials of impossibly clear liquid, indistinguishable from water, yet tests reveal a vitality pulsing within. She tells you how these tinctures have saved the dying, halted a plague, reversed the decree of death itself. But they must never meet open flame. The concentrated essence, distilled to its purest form, would unleash all its energy in an instant. No mortal could withstand that blast. Alright, we go to the bathhouse. And we gain intel. Inside information at silver, very nice. And a new thing on the board. People are still willing to come to our house. Let's see if we make money. Oh yeah, we do. We didn't get any extra money this turn, but something noteworthy has happened. You recently discovered that the soldiers' training performances have been extremely slack. Upon investigation, you found out that someone had been spreading an evil belief among them, teaching them to seize the comfort and glory of this world and not to worry about the crises and depravity of the afterlife. Shoot. I forget which one of these is the best. I think it's prayer, actually. Yeah. You gathered all the soldiers and held a public prayer session with the priest. You warned everyone not to indulge in the current joy and overlook the loss of their soul's integrity. Suffering in hell after death, the soldiers confessed their sins to you and swore not to repeat them. Alright. Frequent appearances at court is necessary, so now we have some inside information. He grows weary. Lady Becky makes money because of Lady Becky. Best cat. You can spend gold coins here to treat injured or sick people. Wounds close and sickness heal, but the fear of death still hovers over you. Perhaps illness makes you melancholy. During the nights when your wound keeps you awake, you think longingly of a certain friend renowned for his skill in medicine. At the time, you have only just inherited your father's title and entered the Sultan's court. You are injured while accompanying the Sultan on a hunt. That night, in pain and unable to sleep, you are encamped far from home and cannot summon your own physician. In desperation, you secretly appeal to the court physician. It is a rash choice, but unexpectedly, he helps you, and a friendship begins. Later, as you both grow busier with the Sultan's demands, the contact between you dwindles. Moved by these memories, you write a letter addressed to the palace. In this place of accumulated sin, confess your transgressions with the priest, cleansing your soul in faith. Maggie prays for her husband, for you. She beseeches the immaculate purity to protect your soul, that you might remain the man she married despite all you've endured. Penitents disperse in sunset, watched by the order's immaculate stone pillars, observing these elongated, filthy shadows without comment. When you walk in goodness, you see the currents of evil. You feel the evil thoughts and strands of depravity spread out by the cards in your hands. And every good deed you stick to tears apart those strands and the connection with this corrupt world. This both weakens the Sultan cards itself and the great evil pervading the whole world. Unfortunately, that bloody countdown still haunts you, threatens you, tempts you to make you fall into injustice. You are so exhausted having persisted until now. Perhaps only God can give you some guidance. Restoration lies within the miracle of purification. The immaculate purity has been tirelessly worked to cleanse a world corrupted by darkness. Now he has answered your prayers, channeling your virtuous deeds to make things right, returning the countdown of his first card to its pristine original state, as pure as when it first emerged from the magician's deck. Kegmaster, welcome in. Thank you for the prime. 2 months, let's go. How's it going, folks? It's going terribly, but we're having some fun. It's lovely to see you, my friend. How have you been? This restoration is sacred and supernatural. All players, you, the Sultan, even the magician herself, can feel the overwhelming power from the sacred reset. Praise the light, praise the Lord of purity, and may his purifying grace swiftly descend upon us. So now the bloodshed card has 7-day countdown rather than the 3 that everything else has. It is starting to get very dangerous. Barja wants to talk to us. Okay, we've got so many things going on. Let's sort them all out. Okay. These extravagances are going to be the death of me. Ownership of the winery? Okay, I got 2 days to deal with that. Who's in the House of Delight? Juna, you are useless to me this turn. Because Sharma is still in the bookstore. Woman! This bitch. I don't have the right level of bloodshed to kill her. I could attempt to find it, but I think I only have 1. Mahir's gone and probably dead. An unexpected visitor. Samir's male consort. A gift from the Sultan. He has stayed by Samir's side for years, living quietly and contentedly. Okay. An unforeseen guest. Sociability and wisdom. I mean, obviously that's my lovely wife. But give me a moment. Okay. Oh, and the Haunted Mansion is up. Jeez Louise. I don't know how to deal with Haunted Mansion. I've never gotten this thing to work. Alright, what do you need? I've been playing games all week. Now I'm waiting for No Man's Sky to finish installing, and my master's degree is less prioritized. Lol, woohoo, let's go games. What, No Man's Sky up to? What's No Man's Sky up to these days? Anything recent? Alright, have fun, folks. I'm gonna go get that game running. Enjoy. No idea, gonna find out first time playing. Ah, well, it's big. Have fun with it. Kegmaster, I hope you enjoy No Man's Sky. Please come tell us your adventures when you get the chance. We would love to hear from you again. Oh, he just needs encouragement. Praise knowledge, appearance, or strong arms. Physique is base 6. Combat is base 2. Survival is base 2. I think I need... Jeez Louise. Arms, appearance, knowledge. Is his wisdom at a 3? I could get his knowledge up. I think this is knowledge. I think this is wisdom, charisma, and physique, maybe? But I have like 3 days before that goes bad. This I have to show up. Well, actually, I don't have to show up in person. What do I have to show up in person? Who's here? Abdul's here? We don't necessarily have to go to court. He does not have any opposition against us. I think Lady Becky would be for the best, though. Can I... Oh, I could attempt a bloodshed here. Okay. No, thank you. Cheese the frickin' wheeze. Never mind. Lady Becky, go. My girl is back. Do I want a thief? I don't know if I need a thief. I think I'm just going to let him pass. He will be gone after this turn, but another one will roll up eventually. Okay, hunting practice requires Zeki and somebody. The higher the physique and survival of Zeki and his instructor, the more effective the training. Yeah. He is kind of the man. We could even bump that up. Do we have? I don't think there is a survival combat or survival, or I guess physique and survival. Okay, we just need a survival then. We have a higher level opportunity. Sure. Let's just make that really high. Okay, so we're there. Buy a book. Oh, yeah. Followers can be strengthened by retainers in the guest house. They're one-time use. Retainers in the guest house change every 7 days. So we've got 2 rangers and a cultist. Our notoriety... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. No, no, no. I didn't mean to do that. No, 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 no. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I don't know what that was. No, stop that. Actually, our notoriety is high enough. If I can just upgrade this. Maggie's the only one who can go grab somebody. These people risk everything for you after enjoying your meal, at least until it's digested. You have expanded the guest house. The more mouths there are to feed, the more voices there are to speak for you. Your subjects will sick your foes at your behest. So we get Maggie back. The guest house has more people in it. We can have a fighter here, but we now, I believe... I guess we don't get the ranger because we paid to upgrade? Okay. Rude. Let's reset you. This is where I need my wife. And that should be all of the people that I have. Yeah. I have to show up to Vanity Vanity in person. I don't have a high enough card to deal with her. I don't have to have one of these, I think. You're going to need decent magic for the Haunted Mansion. It's kind of dangerous in there. The training is more effective because more dice equals more successes. Yeah, I'm aware. That's why I was, like, triple downing on it. I do need to do this soon. And that. Okay. I don't know what I'm going to do for these. Real warriors are born through real hunts. You decide to give Zeki a taste of blood. You bring Zeki to the wild and begin the hunt. I think 11 successes will do. What do you think? It was a good hunt. He hunts with you, skins the animals, distributes the meat and offal fairly, enjoys meats at the campfire. Thus is befitting the life a young lad should enthrall in. So he gets 3 physique and 2 survival. You drove out those criminals, but your ambiguous attitude awakens some people's ambitions. People are still willing to come. All of these successes will only yield 5 coins. And we'll get an extra coin, I think, next turn. We get inside information just because we sent somebody. And he gets wearier, and Lady Becky gets a coin just for being Lady Becky. He is the best cat. An unforeseen guest arrives. He comes in... Whoa. He comes in Samir's stead to call upon you. With great courtesy, he bows and presents you 2 vials of carefully prepared salve. You recognize him, the favorite whom the Sultan gave to Samir as a wife. The gesture had obvious humiliation in it, yet Samir accepted. All these years he has taken no other man and no woman at all. As an outsider, you cannot tell how much of their bond is for show, but at least on the surface it has always seemed harmonious. You remember glimpsing this man at tea with Samir, a quiet, docile figure with hardly any presence. Now his shoulders tremble slightly, his hands pressed to his sides, as though taut with nerves. After handling you the remedies, he turns to leave in haste. Yeah, we've seen this one before. So we have 7 days again for Gold Extravagance. The bookstore, we get Starlit Apprentice, which I think will give us magic. I don't know. Well, she got 2 successes, so we'll get information. Inside information. We are very close to death. Ritual assistance. The Pure Store prepares a god ceremony and requires physically appealing followers to assist. Faith shines first. We need 3 people with 5 charisma. Okay. Okay. Wait, what does this need? I don't know. Just somebody? the last time I can do this. Literally the last time. Who's here? Emir, who has the old judge who has a point of support for us, so if we don't want to go to court, we don't have to. Who is in the House of Delights? Jalila. Frick. I was hoping it would be Shama, so I could use an extravagance on her. Frick. What can I do? I have no idea. Okay. There's literally nothing on the board I can use this for. Because see, if I pick up a card, it will show me where I can use it. I'm fucked. Praises knowledge. My lovely wife, take care of the house. Lady Becky, go sort out the court. Who's Lazig? Already very supportive of us. What book did I get? +1 magic, -1 charisma, but you need a point of magic to read it. Stealth. Interesting. Oh, that's why. Best daughter is best wizard. It's true, she is pretty good. She ignores any prereqs for reading books, honestly. But I've already put magic on us. Not that we can read books all that often, so maybe I should just let her read books. If Shama is not in here, next turn we're dead. Like, I'm not even joking. That's the end of the run, which is fine. It's just the most common run end that we get. You hear that Manar has set out once again. The Sultans command her to cross the desert in search of a fabled city hidden in the mountains. She seeks no sponsors. She departs with nothing but a camel. You hear that the cartographer has disappeared. Perhaps she got lost in the vast desert. Perhaps she is already dead. The Sultan bemoans her failure, but his attention soon shifts to other things. More beautiful women, more novel games, more wealth to seize. Manar's name is soon forgotten. No one will ever know what drove her to journey on. Someone comes to your door claiming to be the owner of the vineyard you attacked that day. He wants to talk. He does not appear to bear you ill will. As soon as Zaki enters, the winery owner bursts into hearty laughter. Well, if it isn't Zaki, what brings you here, my boy? Before Zaki can react, an enthusiastic arm lands on his shoulders. A teenager lowers his head slightly, looking a little uncomfortable. Teacher has to go out today, so he asked me to help receive guests. Uncle, is there something you need to talk to him about? I can pass along the message. Ha! Zaki, you've really grown up. The winery owner says with a chuckle. He raises his wine cup with an unreadable smile. After exchanging a few more words, he waves goodbye. I'll come back again. Just let your teacher know that. Farsha is like a rapidly growing hound, wise and brave, longing for your praise. You often inspire me. It is the highest praise one person can give to another. You can see him smiling, trying hard to suppress it, making every effort to keep himself from becoming too ecstatic. Yet the gleam in his eyes betrays him. Your wisdom lights the candle of my intellect. Oh, passion. Yikes. But also wisdom. Your wisdom lights the candle of my intellect, Arzu III, he says, gazing at you with adoration, though a hint of other hidden emotions linger in his expression. Well, if we need a male lover. People are still willing to come under your roof, so let's maketh some money off of our estate. We maketh money. All will be well, and we should, I think, this turn make an extra gold coin. You can get up to 3 extra gold coins depending on the level of your house. I was not fortunate in that one. When disaster struck you and your wife dismissed most of the servants to keep them from being caught up in this cruel game, unfortunately not everyone appreciated your goodwill. One person stole some money. Luckily he was caught just as he was about to spend it. So we could say that we had given this money to him. We could let him atone with his body and take him in as a servant again, or a slave, I guess. Or we could tell him to leave the money and let him go. I don't remember necessarily what all of these do. I would prefer to be generous and just let him take the money. I don't care. Yurik, thank you for the lurk. I hope you are well. Trav, what should I do? Two gives you sacrifice for stuff. 1 loses infamy and gains renown. 3 gives gold. Okay. I need to get rid of my infamy, so I'm gonna do that. You let him go, perhaps out of mercy, or perhaps out of fatigue. But my infamy finally goes down. Oh, thank goodness. Frequent appearances at the palace are necessary. We get inside information just for showing up because we sent somebody. He gets weary. Lady Becky gets a gold coin because Lady Becky's best cat. Best frickin' cat. And then we are going to... This is the last time the miracle works. It is exhausted. But this Silver Extravagance has 7 days to do. We go to the bookstore and buy a book. She is not able to get information. If we do not figure out what to do with this extravagance card, we're dead. You plan to open a guest house in the dark alley, a haven for those who can help you despite their lowly status, yet you hesitate. Who should manage it? The person must come from common stock, skilled at handling peddlers in the various classes of society. They need to cook well, as a guest house's greatest attraction is free meals. This person must be sufficiently loyal to you, otherwise it would be quite dangerous, and they must be clever and adaptable. Who knows what might happen in the dark alley? What about that cook from your territory? After hearing your concerns, Maggie thinks for a moment before suddenly suggesting, I believe his name is Habib? When we first married, you took me to tour your territory. I remember we once had an excellent meal. Besides, because I praised how delicious the food was, you specifically called him out to commend him, which is why I remember his name. You slap your forehead. Maggie's suggestion strikes true, so you send word to summon Habib from your lands. He arrives tomorrow, and your guest house opens its doors. Okay. Well, we have some stuff going on, but not nearly enough. Death of a tax farmer? Abdul, why? Why? Zeki now has a request. This is still a thing. Who's here? Anan? Well, that evens out, so we don't necessarily have to send anyone. Who is... It's Juna again? I'm dead. Like, literally, I'm dead. I have nowhere to to put this? Give me something. Never mind, I got exactly what I needed. Oh god, that was like, I don't know, a 1 in 3 chance. Bitch, you die. I hate this woman so much. She is the most annoying thing alive. Yeah, I didn't have anywhere to put it, and I still have another one. Well, at least that worked out, yeah. So that's what we're gonna do, is we're just gonna deal with her. Lady Becky, go make money for us. I'm sending my wife. Yes, I'm sending my wife. After the last training, he has determined that you are trustworthy. This time, he has come to you again. You want to hear his other requests. At a certain court meeting, Zeki witnessed your heated debate with the ministers. While recounting it, Zeki's eyes were full of admiration. Can you teach me how you did it? You were intrigued and agreed to his request. Zeki wants to improve his social skills to help his mother, and you argue with others in the court soon. You thought of 3 places to train this young man. Communication in the court, gossip in the bathhouse, or the House of Delights. If we let him go to the House of Delights, his mother will skin us. Gossip in the bathhouse or communication in the court. I forget which does which. I think one of them is charisma, and the other one is eloquence. Right, and I think the House of Delights is like a combination of both, probably. She's still not gonna be happy about the bathhouse one, but I think that I don't remember what the stats are. Trav, help! I could go look them up, but I'm you know, lazy. Yes, that worked out. I don't know what the percentage chance of that one was, but dear gods, did it work out. I don't remember what triggers her becoming your follower. I know you have to complete her quest. Actually, no, her quest line isn't finished. That's why she's not a follower yet. Because we haven't sorted out the issue with the winery. That at the end of that, should you pick the right path through it and not side with her brother-in-law, if you pick the first option of all education choices and Zeki is not a cultist, she will become your follower. Oh, really? Well, he's not a cultist, but we haven't picked the first one, so I guess that we might be out. I don't know. Yeah, sociability. You mentor him. The sociability person that we have is currently my wife, so... Do we have any good sociability options here? We do. Yeah. The higher the charisma of Zeki and his instructor, the more effective the training. Oh, this one doesn't do charisma at all. Mystique does, though. There we go. Alright, that leaves you in charge of the estate today. Why are you in here, woman? Why? Your charisma is at a 4, but it's actually a base 2. What's your survival at? Just a 1? And then this unlocks an adventure, which is a problem. Okay. Just go buy books, please. Who's in the guest house? Fighter? Yeah. It's not been 7 days. And then we need to do ritual assistance at some point. And send my wife to that at some point, but I need to deal with her as well. I mean, she'll sit there and wait. It's fine. It's possible she'll join you from another set of events, but on Zeki's side, you can get her if you impress her with his education. I swear that it used to be different there, though. I don't know. It's possible that we'll get... I don't know. I'm not entirely sure what will happen. I mean, we just barely aren't dead today, so... Nayla's vanity is renowned as her charm. She sends you a message suggesting you use a Sultan card on her. This way, she can return to being the center of palace gossip, and you, in the process, may gain immense pleasure. When you pull out the shiny Sultan card, she excitedly grabs it, admiring the magical flowing patterns. But why is there a picture of a woman taking her own life? She asks while undressing, revealing her body adorned with gold threads and embroidery. Because love breeds life and death takes them. Ultimately, they are but two sides of the same coin. You explain, caressing her breasts before the crimson nectar of life spludged from her chest, splattering on the knife's handle as you remove it from her. Bitch, you be dead. She's the most annoying woman in the world. I'd hoped avoiding her at court would mean that she would not glom onto us, but apparently that's not how that works. We know that they've added and adjusted things plenty since the last time you played on stream. Yeah, they have, so I don't know what's gonna happen. People are still willing to come to the house. Let's see if we can make money. We make a money. Yay. Frequent appearances of the palace. We get inside information because Lady Becky is there, which didn't used to happen. And Lady Becky still gets a coin because he is the best kitten. So pretty is he. A young man crawls on his belly in the Sultan's golden palace, humbly begging for an extension on the tax collection deadline due to the region's unpredictable climate. The Sultan, intrigued by this new plaything, comes up with a brilliant idea. He calls you over and gives you the opportunity in a merciful and lenient manner. Now you must use a Sultan card on this young man. No, it's not can, it's must. You have no room to refuse. Oh boy! We sent our daughter to the bookstore. She got a book. If she gets 2 successes, she gets information. She got 1. It's fine. Someone accuses their neighbor of smashing a holy stone he carried, said to be the dwelling of the family's god. The neighbor vehemently accuses him of extortion, claiming it's clearly just a common broken stone. Oh boy. This is extortion. This is a reasonable claim. Let me see the stone, or how dare you worship foreign gods openly. I don't remember what these do. How dare you worship foreign gods openly? I think is kind of the play here. Ah yes, we gained a captured cultist. You denounced the young man as a cultist, ordered his capture for a future holy trial, or so they say. Who cares what you do with the captive later? We now have a sacrifice. Yeah, the stone is bad. I remember the stone being bad. The youth should make the most of their physical advantages and steal everyone's eyes in the bathhouse. You enter the bathhouse and take off your clothes. The training was very successful. When one first realizes that he is physically attractive, both his body and soul are nourished. Now this young man looks radiant. He gets charisma and a secret. Habib arrives promptly. As precaution, you decide to test his cooking. The chef confidently accepts, promising not to disappoint Lady Maggie's recommendation. Eager to demonstrate his skills with several specialties for everyone to sample, naturally, you must provide funds for ingredients. Habib has become a follower, and a proper meal event has appeared. Okay. Let's run away, says your wife. If we continue doing these horrible things, we will all not be ourselves anymore. This is also a possibility, you ponder. So this is one of the big official endings of the game. We can accept it and try to work our way up to escaping, which I have actually managed to complete before. It's not easy. Or we could reject it and continue playing the game. Now, everyone who has seen me play this game before knows that I love and adore my wife. And I would do anything for this woman, but what does chat want to see? Except you don't have to follow through, but if you reject, she'll be unhappy. Ah, but I do have 2 cards of happiness to solve that with. Unfortunately, it also requires me to go attend to my wife that turn, but... Alright, I will accept. We will attempt to escape. You planned until late at night, listing all possibilities and the necessary conditions to escape the Sultan's rule. Although none of these conditions are currently met, such planning has given you hope. We shall attempt to escape. We've got horse betting again. Oh my god, so many things are happening. Foreign merchant is back. Charisma and physique. Accessory. Heritage tapestry. This is a silver card and I think I need it for at least one of my extravagances. I kind of just want to buy everything. Lady Becky, go collect the rent. We don't have anything for that. It's fine. I am now a broke. Purchase successful. Purchase successful. Purchase successful. And we also collected the rent. You have... This is a weapon. What is your accessory gives you sociability. That's what it is. Your accessory gives you physique and survival. Your accessory gives you survival. My daughter's gives stealth and charisma. This just gives you charisma. Let's actually give you this instead. You do have a spear. Now then. This can handle an extravagance, and we have the money for it to build it. So this is good. I believe the bridle works the same way. I just don't have the money for it this turn. I only have 4 gold coins. Ooh, I can't do both. This requires combat and physique. Zeki, go catch this. Nope. Go catch... yeah, go catch this thief. Now you're frickin' in here. But I have spent all my money. Lady Becky goes here. Mahir is here. You're technically not a noble. Okay. Bardak. Oh, right. You have to use the Sultan's card. I've got 7 days to figure that one out. I do not have 7 days to this one. Raises taxes on these unruly citizens or sends the army. Reasonable clauses. Maggie, my love, my darling. Please convince this man to be reasonable. This just requires money that I don't currently have. Actually, I can send my lovely daughter on this one. What happened to my fake coins? That's what I want to know. I don't know what happened to them. They got used somewhere. But now I have no money for the dogfight, unfortunately. However, the dogfight will come back around. This is... You don't have 5 charisma, do you? You do not. This will only give him 1. This gives sociability. Ooh. I think I need to put that on somebody. Oh, and we have the wife's tea party as well. Scheisse. And no one managing the estate. Okay. Hold on. This I still have a couple of days on. My wife has to go. I will be going. Unfortunately, the gold extravagance is too high. Yeah, I just can't do the dog fighting, which is fine because it will come back around. Ritual assistance, however, can't do. Because the 2 people who could go is me and my wife, essentially. And I think Zeki could also manage it now. Yep, Zeki could. And I have him on thief catching duty. Although, no, it's fine. I have these 2. I have the captured cultist, which I could use this bloodshed card on, actually, so that's fine. Okay. We might be in an okay place right now. I currently just don't have enough people to do things. Which is annoying. Mr. Scrake, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk, and I hope you are well. I did not make my wife unhappy, Trav. I would never. Without your help, the ritual proceeds smoothly. You merely lost an opportunity to gain favor with the church. Yep, I wasn't worried about that. It will come back around. You step into the study, and a dark figure scrambles out the window in a panic. Catching a thief. We need at least 3 successes. Zeki has got 4. You can run far with shoes. You can't run far with shoes like these. When Zeki drags him back, the young pickpocket keeps cursing his shoes, as if he had stolen your money sooner and gotten sturdy boots. What do you do with the little rogue? He says his name is Samir, clearly belonging to a dark alley rogue troop. There are countless such groups in the dark alley. Do we let him go, or hold him to cancel the card? No, we let him go. You recover the coin, and as for the little thief, you scold him lightly and tell him to come to the guest house for a meal if hunger strikes. Others won't be so lenient. The boy stalks off, defiance in his eyes, and you wonder how much of your words sink in. Okay, so he stole our gold coins. That's where they went, which is fine. In fact, I'm glad we had them, because they're fake. We just haven't been able to recruit Mahir yet to deal with them. People are still willing to come under your roof, so we're gonna make some money. We make the good money. Yay. We won't make extra money for another round, I think. Frequent appearances of the palace. We didn't send anyone, so we didn't get anything. But we didn't have any opposition, so no slander was generated, thank God. We did, however, send a rider to the races, and we need 2 successes to win, and we got the 2, so we will be making more money by doubling our bet. A tiring day is about to end as you walk through the shadows of Sultan's palace walls. Ready to return home, a woman in white blocks your way. The snow-white linen covers her face, while her bony hands and flowing silver hair appeal even paler, piercing your eyes in the dark. The last time we got mysterious assistance, we sent our daughter, Lunera. Do you need help? She asked with a slight appreciation. This is what you deserve. Whether she is camouflaging as a mortal to hide her identity or an emissary of sacred power, wouldn't you raise a request? You make a very strange request. The old woman pondered for a moment, then takes out a bag of gold coins on the spot from her robe and gently places it in your hand, briefly caressing your cheek. When you wish to inquire further details, she vanishes into the shadows between the palace, leaving only the pure white linen money bag in your hand as evidence of what you've seen. That's what Lady Becky gets. Not stat upgrades, just a bag of coins, which we needed the influx, so... Oh no, she's an angel. That's okay then. Ever since you got involved in the Sultan's game, Maggie began hosting tea parties for noblewomen at home. Most noblewomen have been trained into foolish, vulgar creatures who only know how to compare and pander to power. They are completely out of place with Maggie. Though it's called a tea party, it's really about exchanging intelligence, spreading rumors, plotting, and flattery, all of which tires Maggie out, as she ill loves such scheming, but she never complains to you, and she gets us an extra gold die. The dogfighting pits reek of... Yeah, we do the dogfighting, but we didn't go. You decide to build a special gallery just to present the history depicted in the tapestry. Treasures are exhibited. You've renovated your home's corridor just for this tapestry. As you ponder and pace, you occasionally glimpse the figures of ancient people. And we have dealt with this extravagance card in the process. Another strange gold coin finds its way into your pocket. You study the Sultan's profile stamped in the reverse, wondering who could have made this. So we now have 3 of those things. I don't know where they're coming from. This labyrinthine tapestry corridor, you can always catch vague shadows and faint voices echoing around the tapestry as you walk through its winding paths. So, much like the observatory, it just every 7 days will give us something so long as we trigger it. Okay. This now requires our wife's attention immediately. This just requires money. Zeki. This can give somebody a blessing. I would like to deal with this bloodshed. I think I need to drag this in here. You are almost driven crazy. There's nothing you can do but turn your knife against the people you trust the most. Does this mean I can do this one? No. But this requires a follower. Okay. I can ignore this and it will go away in a day. That's fine. What if I did this guy in here? Dispose of the captured cultist. This also. Okay. So if we do this and this, that's how we do this. We can use carnality as well. Okay. Well, he is a sacrifice. That's fine. Cruel sacrifice we will ignore. It won't do anything. Somebody has to go to court. Who are you? You are the Fortuna's brother-in-law. Lady Becky can handle you. You're not worth dealing with. You can go there. And then there's just my gal. My daughter. My bestest girl. I don't want to spend my money there. I do have new stuff here. Combat sociability. Charisma accessory. Charisma accessory. Better charisma accessory. Can't afford that one. And then a combat weapon. That will be there for a little while. I think we're gonna do this for my daughter. Of course, it's hiding in the tapestry. Go get some sociability, my girl. You need it. We still need to do this. But we've got some days. I think that's where we need to be. This extravagance, I don't have anywhere to put, is the problem. And I don't have any more... No, I have 3 redraws because I've finished one. So I suppose I could redraw, but... no, actually that's not true. I do have this, the bridoon, as they call it, which I think I can just build with the extravagance card, like the tapestry corridor. I just don't have the money for it currently. And Mahir has not ended up a follower yet. So I think we're okay. We're kind of okay. Yes, I have tried a methinks on the gold coin. I need somebody who's good at invention to take a look at it. And I don't have Mahir, who is perfect for that. Or spending them on things. I have not spent them on anything, no. I'm kind of scared too. Lumera is a smarty, but I don't think her wisdom's high enough. The celestial globe rolled slowly, and and on a light sheet of copper with steel needles and rollers, intricate shapes were embossed. Ones that might, of what might be the traces of truth or the trajectories of destiny. We got the trajectory of time. The Aether Balancer of the celestial globe will automatically synchronize the most noteworthy celestial phenomena. This means the star formations that most strongly influence magic and fate are also the ones easiest to observe. The Sultan's tax farmer was assassinated for overly aggressive tax policies involving local and royal conflict, possibly inciting large-scale rebellion. Be careful in handling it. Try to persuade. So we need at least 3 successes to gain something. Out of all of these dice, I think we're okay. You remind the vizier. This might be an excuse for local nobles to strengthen their private armies, rather use a mild strategy to resolve conflicts. So we got budget deficit, but commoner's approval. And some renown. Habib arrived at the guest house's kitchen, arranging his pots and sharpening his knives, preparing for this pre-appointment trial. You provide Habib with a generous budget. He accepted the coins with excitement, purchasing fresh seasonal ingredients from the market without pocketing a single copper piece. These exceptional materials showcased his culinary mastery, and soon irresistible, enticing aromas wafted above the guest house, complex, rich, intoxicating. Not only were the rough laborers you'd hired captivated, but you yourself could not help swallowing in anticipation. We got 3 special cuisines. Because Habib is amazing. Alright, people are coming to the house. We make the good money. And I think we might get extra coin. Yeah, extra coin. Frequent appearances in the palace are necessary. The nobles bicker. The Sultan is weary. Lady Becky is rewarded just for showing up. Because he's the best kitten in the world. This is a bloodshed card of a low tier. In fact, there is no need to focus on your own people. There may be a place in the city where you can kill without any burden, but it is a bit risky. Oh boy. Breeding can improve yourself, and our daughter learns sociability. Everyone likes to use it to show off their knowledge, but no one will follow its teachings. Lumera is thoughtful. This day, when you arrive at the guest house, you see a crowd gathered around a man selling stuff. You go up to him, and he's holding a pile of odd things for sale. Upon seeing you, he grins. I thought it necessary to visit you, sir. That kid you let go a few days ago was one of mine. The people around you tell you the man's name is Alim. The head of the pickpockets in the dark alley, taking care of all the little rogues. You wonder how to deal with him. We can scold him, praise him, or challenge him. Scolding him is a bad idea. He controls all the pickpocketing in Dark Alley. We have enough rapport with the common rabble that we don't want to make an enemy of him. If we praise him for taking care of all of the street kids, that might buy us some goodwill. Challenging him, I'm not entirely certain what we'll do. But, chat, if you want to weigh in on a decision, feel free to do so. I would love to hear from you. Are you a gacha player? I have played gachas before, but I'm not in love with the gacha type of things. But you know, loot boxes, gacha, same diff. I know that he is the loot box slash gacha store. If I understand this, very badly laid out and detailed wiki, right? This should have him sell you mystery boxes, which may have nice things in them. Yes, I am aware. We've seen him before. But sure, I can challenge him. You taunted him, asking if since the little pickpocket failed, he thought he'd snatch your wallet himself. Aleem widened his eyes, then laughed. Maybe, who knows? No wallet on Dark Alley. I, Aleem, can't snatch, but now's not the time for that talk. Check out my goods first, won't you? He swept up the stolen goods, displaying them before you. You saw the stolen goods, all wrapped in black bags. You had no idea what you might buy. And then a new event happens. Okay. You heard an insignificant rumor about a slave breaking free during a market transaction, killing his master and burning half the street. Oh boy. This just goes. That has time. What is at 2? Hold on. This extravagance is at 3. Why am I 2 steps from an execution? The Sultan's prank still has 5 days. What the heck is going on here? Oh, is it this? There are no innocents, no mercy to blame. You can complete the Sultan's killing game and everyone will cheer. Duel with gladiators without grudges, using combat skills to entertain the nobles. Failure will lead to death. I don't have a bloodshed card currently on deck. I suppose I can, however, go get one. He's stolen my gold coins. Interesting. I'm in this. Is this what it's talking about? I don't know. I apparently still need to do this one, but I can't go myself. I might just die because of honorable bloodshed right here. Which is really annoying. That has time. Who's here? Novel is here. Frick. And Zeki is indisposed. Oh. After the last guidance, he completely regards you as his mentor for life. This time he has come to you again. Zeki expressed his gratitude and admiration for your guidance during this period, but he doesn't want to bother you all the time. He asks you where you usually go for answers when you have questions. To the bookstore. Yep, that one's easy. But now we have Zeki to go here and deal with this. Fucking novel. Oh, you can go there. My dear lovely wife will take care of this one. We've got time for that. don't know if this will get him killed, though. I don't really want... I don't know what he wants. Can Lady Becky do it? I don't know what this will do. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Nope. Thank you. This is actually really good. There we go. Surprisingly, my girl is very good. Taking care of herself. Who's in the bookstore? Petuna? Praise leads to an event where if you lose, you can lose a lot of your equipment. Also, it seems that it might have been advantageous to keep the thieving kid so you can trade him in for loot. Yeah. Well, it's fine. I didn't really want to keep the kid. My extravagance card is too high for him. I mean, I think we might just be dead here. It's fine. Hold on. What is your... Yeah, you are fine. You just require this. We might have enough coins. Lady Becky would actually be better. Hold on. The two of them will go. I know, it's so weird. The two of them will go. Baccarat included a manual thicker than Loquacious 100 with the Bradoon. Honestly, who has the patience for it? It doesn't increase wisdom anyway. You just know it helps tame wild beasts. After use, most people gain an animal handling equipment. Okay, so this is just an equipment slot giver. Not for the extravagance card that I now have no way of dealing with. Yeah. I'm screwed. I'm screwed. I'm so screwed. Okay. Well, this might be the death of me. Okay, we do the bathhouse first for whatever reason. Lady Becky is bomb. She got silver inside information. Let's go. We learned of something else happening. People come to the estate. We make money. Gay for money. A lavishly dressed man suddenly appears at your door, gesturing to indicate he was an exiled foreign prince and hoping for your support to return home, promising a reward afterwards. Whether or not there would be a reward, you knew there was definitely a trick. expose him, dog eat dog, or use him. I don't remember which one of these is good for us. How much do you want? 3 gold? Otherwise, just expose him? Expose him it is. Renown and notoriety is much more useful. You ruthlessly exposed his identity, clearly not a foreign prince. From countless details, you could tell he had nothing to do with nobility, just a clown pretending. Lucky for him, he met you today, otherwise he might have been beaten up. The obviously flawed conman begged for mercy, promising never to do it again. We gained influence because the Sultan withdrew from court, and we had not gained enough notoriety to be bad. But Zeki did get some opportunity, which is good. Because we opposed Nawful's opposition of us, thankfully. My girl bought Breath of Ancients. Can she get information? She can. They discussed stuff for Mystique. Because she doesn't have the noble tag on her card, she can't actually give us or influence people to speak on our behalf in court. So there we go. This guy's back. This gloomy man is not here to assign blame. He introduces himself as the brother of Lady Petuna's late husband, and with her husband's sudden passing, the widow has inherited a fortune. These properties rightfully shouldn't belong to her. He pitches with the ring on his thumb while giving you a meaningful look. He proposes collaboration, using Petuna's trust in you to lure her out and kidnap her. Afterwards, you would receive half the property, an exceedingly generous reward. Greed flares up in your mind. The man narrows his eyes, pleased, and sets a small vial of sleeping draught on the table. A simple thing for you, isn't it? He coos. She trusts you. And she does. Petuna trusts you. Oh, how she trusts you. Your conscience stirs uncomfortably. Although you are still hesitating, the hesitation has already betrayed you to the owner of the winery. He smiles and leaves you the drugs, believing you will make a wiser and more beneficial choice. But will you? Will you betray Petuna? Nope. We're gonna expose that plot because he's just a greedy jerk. You find Petuna and inform the poor woman about the plot. Thank you for telling me this. Petuna presses her lips together and sighs slowly. She actually knows the intentions of the winery owner. The man covets her and her wealth. Petuna despises him, even hates him. Taking a deep breath, she looks straight into your eyes and resolutely says, "Can you kill him for me?" Her tone is calm and restrained, unwilling to show any hint of cowardice. I am willing to pay more than whatever he promised you. You agree to her request. Now it is just a matter of waiting for the right time. Okay, we're not dead yet. Zeki wants to talk to us. This day you enter the guest house and catch Habib squatting by the slop bucket, busy with something. He is startled by your presence, hurriedly standing up, vigorously wiping his hand on his apron, nervously beginning to explain. It's just, Master, the guest house has improved. We process more ingredients every day and there are more trimmings. I just feel it's a shame to throw it all away. He rubs the corner of his clothes, looking at you nervously. How would you like to make use of this? These scraps surpass the mud-mixed porridge consumed by slum dwellers. You nod, asking his plans. Habib appears delighted with your permission to use these materials to supplement meals. People work better on full stomachs. The sewer crocodile. I need him. I do. Hold on. The Sultan is out. Who's in the bookstore? Zaid, the tax collector? Okay. You're now here, but this is a problem. Wait. Where are we? We're still here. Okay, we still have time for this one. A midnight. Okay, how do you deal with her? Right. I actually will deal with her with this. Can I not use all of it? Jeez Louise. That's easy. This is the last time, last day for this, but this will, receiving Divine Grace comes back around. That's not a problem. Sultan's prank I still have to deal with. He's too high for the extravagance card, which I'm having issues with. My notoriety is not high enough for that. It's only a 6. My infamy needs to go down. This thing, however, I would love to have this guy, but Zeki wants to talk, so let's figure out what Zeki wants. Zeki comes to you in a daze. Zeki tells you that he accidentally found a letter his father received before his death, revealing that his father had used his mother's family money to keep a prostitute. The letter was written by his father's brother, and from its contents it seems the father was very worried that the mother would be furious about this, even fearing for his life. Remembering the days before his father's death, the young man recalls his mother suddenly preparing strange herbal tea, the sudden visit and departure of his uncle, noises at night, and all his father's guards being sent away. He knelt down and begged you to guide him. Oh, I hate this. I don't think we've done this correctly. I don't have her. I can't go personally. Is there a time limit? There's 3 days. Okay. Interesting. We'll put that on you, actually. So you already have better. I kind of want to do that myself. As you scold the old pickpocket, you don't notice your wallet is now completely empty. He smiles, waiting for you to trade something else, since you are already here. You appreciate the humor of this old pickpocket and send someone to pick up a mysterious box. Who knows what good things might come out of it? A longsword. Which is just 2 combat. Here. Put it on you. Just in case. So that's done. I didn't realize it would go immediately. Miko! Been lurking without sound. Oh no! Thank you for the lurk, though. Yeah, I don't have his mother. If Fatuna is a cultist and Zaki is not, Fatuna eats Zaki and is grateful that she could re-educate her child. He is now equipped to her. Interesting. Yeah, we've never gone the cultist route. You're back to be at Baldur's Gate 3, Mr. Scrake. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Do let us know about your shenanigans, of course. We technically have a method to open the city gate. We don't have a location to escape with. That is the only thing we need. Yeah, her combat is pretty gnarly. I need somebody who's actually worth it. Although, I could... What's your combat at? You are at combat 4. But your physique is high. What if I put you two here to handle this? And send you here with some combat. But his physique is higher, so this will probably be fine. A woman dressed as a warrior blocks your door, aggressively demanding an explanation. She claims the white rhino was her prey. After all it took to trap and wound it, you came out of nowhere and scared it off. Adilla's anger flares higher and higher as she speaks until she throws her sword on the ground and challenges you to a duel, her finger an inch from your nose. At this moment, you have no choice but to face the challenge. Well... we just need 2, but we get a reroll. Are you freaking killing? Okay. I'm going to win. You realize the moment your blades cross, this warrior is no mere showpiece. Her sword play is razor sharp, her footwork fluid and fast. Fury and battle lust blaze in her eyes, but you are no less fighter. More than that, you are colder, sharper, more calculating. You let her rage guide her, bait her with a few careless words, and she becomes reckless, exposed, too young, too naive. You whistle, lazy and amused. Now she is your prisoner. He gets combat. Regardless of the outcome, she enjoyed the combat. She requires marks of combat, unfortunately. It's fine, don't worry about it. So that is good. She's done. So you actually can go elsewhere. We're gonna do nothing at all, actually. She's fine. She can just survive. What is your survival at? 5? Okay. Actually, you will do fine here. I want the sewer crocodile because he can do cool stuff. Was playing Pal World with Tipsy and Scummy, so I had to have some focus on that, but now I'm making myself food before going to bed. That is an excellent idea, Miko. I hope you have delicious, delicious food. Me and a friend are doing quad wizard run. Let's go. Wizard it all up, man. Alright, well, we'll see if we die. This extravagance might kill us. I don't know. Instead of delivering the cultist to the temple priests, you chose to deal with him yourself. You decided to enjoy the bloodshed. You slice his throat, but not a drop of blood flows out. A strange, satisfied smile crosses the young man's face. He laughs heartily, clutching the cracked stone as he chants a name over and over again until his voice suddenly falls silent. That name haunts your dreams, night after night, robbing you of peaceful sleep. It clings to your soul like a hungry shadow, longing for something, refusing to leave. Insight +1. That evening, Aleem unexpectedly knocks on your door. There's a rogue who hasn't come back yet. This isn't right. His face isn't smiling, but tense. I need your help. The rogue must refer to his small gang kids. He's evidently aware of your reputation in the dark alley, but how will you answer? We accept. Please come with me, Arzu III, sir. The first time the old thief showed an expression of gratitude, without a smile or a comical gesture, but instead bowed profoundly to you. Then he walked ahead as if a seasoned guide. Traveling merchants tell tales of rare beasts known as the crocodile living in remote forest rivers. Now, due to a rich man's mistake, a crocodile hatchling has slipped into the sewer. No one knows if it's still alive. We need 3 successes to capture. I think 7 shall do. The crocodile, whose mouth bound by straps was yanked from the canal, astonishing people with its pure white body. And we got survival, or he got survival out of that too. Alright, we sent somebody to the bathhouse. They get some intel. We got silver tactics, yes, thank you. And we learned of another event, but there are many stairs. People are at the house. We just need 3 for the good monies, of which we got. We got the good monies. Did we get extra coin? No, but something noteworthy happened. The Sultan had a strange dream that left him unsettled. He asked you to interpret the dream for him. In the dream, the Sultan saw a beautiful woman standing on the edge of a cliff. As he approached her, she began to slowly jump off the cliff, and he ran to see her shattered body below. Then he suddenly saw the woman standing next to him again, jumping off the cliff and shattering once more. The scene repeated countless times until he finally woke up. Do we tell him it's a good omen, a bad omen, or that he's been working too hard for the country? Chat, what do you think? Good, bad, or dear Sultan, you've been working too hard? Weigh in, chat. I haven't heard from you guys much today, and I would love to hear more. He overworks himself terribly. That poor Sultan. Chasing all of his whim and whimsy, and bloodthirsty everything. He's working far too hard. It takes a lot out of you. No kidding. You wouldn't remind the Sultan of the dream's omen. After all, everyone knew that the defeated Sultan of her Caucasus had 9 beautiful daughters who committed suicide together after their country was conquered. You flatter the Sultan, assuring him that he was overworked and that it was only affecting his sleep. You recommended some beautiful girls and various entertainment spots, but he remained disinterested. After exhausting your speech with a dry throat, the Sultan finally waved you away. However, as you left the palace, you couldn't help but look back and were shocked to see 9 pale girls in the shadows where sunlight couldn't reach. Our insight rises. We went to the bookstore, we bought book. My wife, being the most amazing woman in the world, got us support on Zaid. And we got intuition from it. Midnight commotion erupted in your courtyard. Investigating, you discover your guards restraining a struggling slave girl. Her tattered wrappings showed fire damage, while strange barbarian markings covered her dirt and blood-stained ebony skin. Those exhausted yet defiant eyes revealed untamed spirit, yet questions remained. Whose property was she? What caused her injuries? And why had she sought refuge in your estate? Her identity and past seemed irrelevant. Before you simply stood a wounded soul requiring assistance. Release her, you commanded, pulling your robes tighter against the night chill. Provide her healing ointment. She clearly needs it. The woman violently broke free from the guard's grip, studied your face intently, then vanished swiftly into darkness. Stifling a yawn, you dismissed the incident as inconsequential, expecting nothing further from this brief encounter. But her physique was raised, and your notoriety raised with it. The victor can do with the loser as they wish. Such was the code of honor of the warriors of the past, and Adilla's stubborn conviction. It was unclear if she truly understands its implications. Adilla looks at you in astonishment. You are letting me go, just like this, for nothing. You shake your head and tell her, not every fight has to be a fight to the bitter end. A true warrior must experience many a failure before they achieve greatness. She opens her mouth and counters. That won't do. Didn't we agree? A warrior must stand by her words. After a long moment, she grits her teeth and unfastens the sword at her waist. I have nothing else of value, only this blade, which is as dear to me as my own life. She tenderly caresses its edge upon which light dances like ripples, then places it squarely on your table. Worry not, I will acquire another weapon for myself, though it won't hold up to this one. You must cherish it, understand? I've labored long and hard to get it. With that, she bows to you and departs without a backwards glance, rushing off before the regret catches up with her. Girl, I'm not going to do anything to your sword but give it back to you. Okay, first off, let's get sorted again. Second of all, this just gives 3 combat, which is better than all the swords we have currently, but there's crazy shit going on. Okay. You are still in this. Are we missing anybody else? No, I think we have everybody else. I do need to do this, but I have one more day for it. The Sultan's prank is a problem. This extravagance is the biggest problem that I have, but I have redraws, so we're just gonna figure out something else. Silver Carnality? Juna. I can... Here's Recruit Mahir. Can arrange for her to continue her research by placing her in methinks. Yep, you can just come. But I can use this on you. Like, I have to go. But I can just use this on you. My wife is gonna be so mad. But it is a far less terrible fate than death, let me tell you. He's gonna hate us. He's going to hate us. Well, here we go. At least we won't die. Got that. We need combat, physique, survival, and stealth. That gets all of our numbers up. Okay. And use combat, notoriety, or infamy to make the cunning white belly submit. Saving lives requires not just force, but a keen eye for observation. We have lots of combat, lots of physique, a decent amount of survival, and some stealth. No, I think we need the stealth to get the good ending. But I can have them deal with it. This leaves... Who's in the bookstore? Lazig? Okay. And the bathhouse. No. piety 2. I only have one pure thoughts with piety 2. I don't know if that counts. Yeah, I don't think that counts. Okay. My lovely wife. Hold on. Who's in the guest house? A silver rogue? Ooh. We can do this. These people risk everything after you. Recruitment successful. Recruitment successful. I don't really want the lower tier stuff. But they just have, like, a retainer, which is fun. I don't have wisdom here, but I think I could put wisdom here, yeah. We don't have a lot of physique. But we need survival more than that. See if we can't get this to work. We'll see if I die. The great and kind Sultan has given you an opportunity to break a Sultan card with ease and efficiency. You decide to use the carnality card. You present the card depicting lovers. The Sultan smiles. He allows you to openly take pleasure in his court. The young man does not yet understand. You press him to the ground. Laughter drowns out his struggles. His dignity peels away beneath hungry gazes. Only the trembling remains as he endures the unsought-for onslaught. The Sultan laughs, delighted as though he has witnessed the most amazing thing in the world. Then, descending from his golden dais, he takes the young man's chin between his fingers and commands him to speak his name. Between shuddering breaths and broken moans comes a name, a family name once spoken with pride and love, a name now too shameful to bear. Fardak, it is. Fardak, is it? The Sultan strains satisfied. He looks down at him, his tone inscrutable. I grant you a reprieve. Your tribute may wait until autumn. But until then, you will remain in the capital. The young man closes his eyes in shame. It is not over yet. He bows low and deep, with a heart heavy with fear for the future. He whispers words of gratitude. At the very least, he's still alive. There are way more horrible things I could have done for him, or with him. But we now have a second fear of the Sultan. Despite enduring unspeakable humiliation, Fardak managed to gain a reprieve. However, this year's rainy season came too late, and the drought is certain to affect the autumn harvest. Over these days, Fardak has understood your special status in the city. Despite how embarrassing it may be, he still comes to your home, bowing his head and begging for your help. What do you decide to do? Let's help by building underground channels. I don't know if we'll be able to pull it off, but we will try. You come to the depths of Dark Alley with its towering walls and iron gates, sturdy enough to withstand armed soldiers. But it still stinks like a garbage dump. Aleem clenches his fists. It's them. They've been eyeing my boys. You ask him who they are. The beggars of Dark Alley. They all listen to an old man called Whitebelly, who always tries to turn my kids into beggars. This time they're even stealing. You remember the child beggars in Dark Alley, often physically disabled, using their deformed bodies to forcibly evoke passerbys' sympathy. You think of lively, healthy Hamir. You need to act quickly. We need 9 successes, which is half of what we currently have. I think 13 will do. You could have been funny and use an extravagance on him. The Sultan wouldn't be impressed, but it would work. Yes. Unfortunately, the only extravagance I had access to was too high a level. It was a gold extravagance, not a silver. So, as much as I wish I could. There is a kind of key that can open any door. Large enough, thick enough, heavy enough. A log wrapped in iron. Luckily, you can actually use this key. Whitebelly, still listening inside, is knocked off his feet, revealing ugly white sores on his belly. We need at least 6 successes to find the children. I feel like 10 will do. Unexpected discovery. This is a trash heap, home to a swarm of young beggars, most of them crippled, while a few have yet to be maimed. You search through them one by one, but there's no sign of Hamir. Suddenly, Alim grabs something from around a young beggar's neck. It's a crude wooden whistle. This belongs to Hamir. He carved it himself. That old bastard must have dragged my boy here, forcing him, beating him, trying to make him a beggar. Then, when Hamir refused, he beat him even harder, probably even killed him. That's why the other kid has his whistle. He clenches the whistle tightly in his hand. Maybe he could interrogate Whitebelly again, or at least kill him to let Alim vent his anger. People are still willing to come to our house, though. Our wife is most amazing, and so we make money. And we got extra money from our place being upgraded. The Sultan is like the sun, projecting vast distorted shadows named power when away from the court. But he's still not seen today. We upgrade our inside information. After 2 projects of collaboration, Mahir considers you her best partner and hopes to establish a closer, more stable long-term relationship with you. Mahir has become our follower. And she brought Aether. She is not concerned with what deity you follow or what ideals you hold. She is here because of you. In you, she finds a long-lost trust. Despite being a noble, she faced much scorn and ridicule for her obsession with crafts and tools. But you are different. You are willing to support her dreams, finance her endeavors, and most importantly, you believe in her. You mean we'd be able to give our daughter a good life? Unfortunately, we have run out of all of our cards, so now we have Silver Extravagance, which we could have used on the man, but we didn't have the chance. Alright, that's fine. Now it's getting very convoluted in here. This will stay until we deal with it. This we have the funding for. It requires survival, but it takes 7 rounds to complete, so I will lose people for 7 rounds. You only have 1 survival. You have 0. My wife has amazing amounts of survival. I don't know why. I think she's bugged. I'm not fixing that, but I think she's actually bugged. Ooh. I can put this in here. I don't know what that will do with this book. It might destroy it. We'll try it, I guess. You're back. This has magic. It's expensive. That's a charisma accessory. This is a magic charisma accessory. So expensive, though. We'll just get our rent. Thank you. It's a family affair. Upgrade the Mystique. Who do we have left? You guys? I need a bloodshed here to not get in trouble for it. Zeki. Oh no, I forgot about Zeki. Oh shoot. This one can wait. Let's do both of us. I don't know if that will help. Maybe it will. She is, of course, here when it's inconvenient for her. This one I've got another time on. We need, that. We have to deal with him yourself. Okay. The Cursed is a magic guy. We don't quite have that. All right. But I have the crocodile now. Gang rivalry. Oh, this one. I would... Okay. So the jackals are combat-oriented, but Rael and the mud crawlers are different. We can do supplies, we can do money, we can do people. This is how you get like armies or other things. Dear gods, no. I don't know how to get both. Can we get both? I don't know. I don't know how this event works. I got 3 turns to figure it out. There's too much happening in close proximity to each other. Jeez Louise. We're an extravagance card. But this is too high of an extravagance card again. I suppose I could deal with these people. I have too much to do and not enough people. Who was in the bookstore? Jabal? Yee. Yee. Maybe we don't do the prison. Okay. Maybe we have you two figure this out. And we send you here to attempt to socialize with Jabal and get him on our side. There we go. I don't know what to do with this extravagance, but we will have to figure it out somewhere. Oh my gosh, you guys. Why is this 5 insight not helping us? We need help. Alright, we end the day. We haven't died yet. Someone told you about a sandy valley outside the city where many snakes roam. The black market is buying their venom glands at a high price, but it's not easy to obtain them. First, you need to survive the onslaught of snake fangs. In the desolate valley, you hear the hiss of snake tongues approaching. 7 out of 1. I think we're okay. Familiar with the snake's habits and experienced enough, you swiftly press down the snake's head, pin its neck, and quickly stuff it into the prepared sack. Live snakes fetch a better price. You seem to hear the sound of coins falling into your purse. So they both get survival, we get snake venom and gold coins. As you leave the valley, you notice a clump of low shrubbery. A 7 out of 2 successes for the healing herbs. Whoops. I guess I passed. Attracted by its feather-like small leaves and crumpled yellow flowers, you suddenly remember a healing herb you saw in the herbal collection. Its juice is said to even neutralize viper poison. You carefully collect some for future use. An unexpected surprise indeed. Retainers are a one-time use source, so the ranger is gone, and the rogue is gone. But that is okay. I just wanted to get that done. Zeki sat there silently, like a drenched chick, looking somewhat despondent. He was in urgent need of someone to help and guide him, yet the mother he once trusted most was now mired in deep suspicion. Should you summon Fatuna to comfort him, or let Maggie comfort Zeki, who always had a way? He briefly explained the situation to Maggie, and Zeki presented the evidence to her. The wife looked at the letters in astonishment for a long time before sighing. I understand her. Sympathy and compassion appeared in her eyes. Maybe what she did was wrong, but I understand her. She is a woman, a mother. What else could she do to protect herself and you? You knew, and you explained to the young man that if his mother hadn't acted, his father would have made the child outside the heir. The father would then slowly empty the mother's property and take away his future, bit by bit. None of this could be stopped unless one party died. Zeki listened blankly. He clenched his fist slowly, his clenched fists slowly unclenching. But how could this be? Was this family broken because of him? What had he done wrong? The young man's eyes filled with tears, and he helplessly covered his face. But what should I do? I can't blame her, nor can I forgive her. If you give me a knife, I will do it. If you ask me to forgive, I will listen to you. But which is right, which is wrong, I really don't know. Maggie gently patted his back, softly comforting him. The child's tearful confessions slowly exhausted themselves into quiet. Maggie wiped the tears from his sleeping face and sighed. Poor child. Let him sleep well for a while. Please don't go and kill your mother and yourself, Zeki. It's not worth it. Alright. In this place of accumulated sin, confess your transgressions to the priests, cleansing your soul in faith. Books carrying dark knowledge and impure thoughts. Volumes perpetuating star-souled beliefs should rightly be destroyed. So, our pure thoughts gained piety. Starlight Apprentice is destroyed, but we did get insight for it. Penitents dispersed in the sunset, watched by the Order's immaculate stone pillars, observing these elongated, filthy shadows without comment. People still come to the house. We make it the good money. Our house is slightly upgraded, but we don't make extra money today. The Sultan is still not at court, but we did upgrade a Mystique. The Angler, we did get another book, yay that. And if we get 2 successes here, we gain support from Jabal. So now he is not an opposition for us. And we gain an opportunity, which is awesome. Alright. So now we have more people. We will start to come to the problem of having too many people. Horse betting has come around. I don't... We'll have to figure that one out in a moment. Yeah. Okay, Tapestry is 2 more days. Who is in the bookstore today? Emaine? The theologian? Okay. We probably want somebody to deal with her and to buy a book. This is the last day for everyone come together. We're all here. I actually am going to let Habib do this. Strong one. You don't even hardly... Actually, you don't need Lady Becky at all. You can continue using this. Because this guy, not going to be a problem. So we do the horse betting. This requires us to have a bloodshed card of at least bronze or less. This I'm not entirely certain what I need. This guy I don't care about. The street urchins. Yeah. We'll feed them. Nope. I need the little crocodile. To have a pond. This is too low a card for this extravagance, but we can at least build it. Hold on. Before we do that, I think all my lower level extravagances are... Yeah, except for this one. So these two are problematic, just in general. We just don't have high enough things to build for that as of yet. We've done enough bloodsheds and carnalities that they're not weighted so heavily as rolling up, so we might have a chance at some conquest, which we could use if we want to trade in extravagance to try and garner something else. We never read that book, so... The question is that do we trade the extravagance for something else, really? Because I don't have anything of silver level to do with it at the point in time. That isn't to say that they won't roll up, but it's hard to find. This, we need a bloodshed card anyway to deal with. Yeah, we don't have anything for there or there. We need, I think, 3. Three pieces of intelligence. Combine conviction of the same tier. Blueprint. Any testaments to bygone oaths. So I suppose we could do that. See if that does anything. Yeah, so he can only really finish off the like stone extravagance tier. I'm just gonna build this. That's fine. It will help me in other ways. Cannot use this extravagance even though he's silver. Interesting. We're not here, so this has to wait another day. This is a bloodshed only or recruit. I'm not ready for you. I mean, that will show up. This one I'm not entirely certain what I can do. or what is best to do. We do need people to handle the estate. Those two can handle that. It's a really good drinking horn. Bloodshed to escape scrutiny. I have one more round before that is a problem. Okay. I do need to deal with Zeki here. Oh, he's caught up though. I don't have him. So that, unfortunately, I should have done the final lesson first. Oh well. He's horse racing. That's what it is. Yeah, he's fine. Final lesson we will do in a minute. Street urchins is done. This we can ignore. This we need us personally. This we need the right card for. This we need our dear darling wife to figure it out. We have a mage and a swordsman. I don't really need them for anything. Sociability in combat. I don't think she's high enough for it. Oh, I do need to do this. This requires survival. Right. This requires wisdom and survival. She doesn't actually have high wisdom. I haven't gotten the high wisdom books. What books do I have? This is the one of the wisdom books. Okay, I know what to do with my daughter. She needs the wisdom. Learn some things, please, my daughter dear. Okay, that's everybody. We still have this extravagance that is going to be the death of us. There we go. Habib provided his culinary mastery, observed the eager crowd surrounding the kitchen. Without your presence at the doorway, they would have stormed inside to seize their portions. Smiling, you signaled that the feast could begin. United presence. Your joint appearance instantly transformed the atmosphere. None present had ever dined with nobility. Habib served you both first, then distributed portions to the others with stern authority. His obvious favoritism causes Maggie to suppress amused laughter. Cherishing that smile, you sent for wine for everyone, with a special bottle reserved for Habib. Your generosity earned universal acclaim. We all got physique out of that. Nice. White Belly's subordinates are not just Hymir. They're a large group of kids, some missing arms, legs, some ears, eyes, but each with a mouth. You have killed the person who once enslaved them, and something like hope now rises in their hearts. Specifically, most of them just want to eat a full meal. You buy up almost all the flatbread and grilled meat in the dark alley, quickly arranging for clean well water to be brought before anyone chokes. Some kind people even bring some porridge and cheese, all of which vanishes into the street kids' stomachs like a whirlwind. White Belly used to be a force to reckon with in the dark alley. Many people come specifically to watch these disabled children eat, praising your generosity and kindness, though plenty mock your foolishness too. When the last street urchin eats until sprawled out on the ground, the crowd laughs and disperses. As you plan your next move, Alim discreetly slips a wad of money into your pocket. I picked it from everyone, he winks at you. Consider it their tip for watching the show, right? Haha. He puts a finger to his lips in a hushing gesture and disappears into the crowd. So we made money. The beggars are here. We do need to figure out what to do with them, but they're here. People are still willing to come under your roof, so let's make money off of our estate now. We did. We might get money this turn. Extra money? No, not this turn. The Sultan is not at court. Bookstore. We buy book. Jungle, jungle! Let's see if we can't get support. We gain support from Emaine. So now she is both supportive and in opposition of us, which means she cancels herself out, so she's not a problem. And we gain a secret because of the discussion with her. We send your rider and steed to compete. Place bets. If victorious, you may receive a reward. Failure means losing everything. We need 1 success to win. We got 3. Congratulations, we have made some money. You can build a pool for the rare crocodile. It should be deep enough that it can't climb out and large enough to accommodate its surging growth. It's always hungry. This crocodile will eat anything you throw down. You've built a special place in your collection. Yep. Reading can improve yourself. You are inspired. She has now I believe, 5 wisdom. Lumera is thoughtful. So the crocodile pond is very good. And Zaki wishes to talk to us, which I think is us losing him. Our wife's tea party is back. Jeez Louise. He's still not in court. We don't have enough of anything there. Yeah, I don't think we have enough fear of the Sultan to also upgrade that as well. What kind of place can we arrange for these children? Become dogs. These children are gentle and obedient. Perhaps you could recommend them to the court. The nobles prefer flawed saves. They tend to be more dependent on their masters. Every day, by putting the children to methinks, you can come up with an idea of their placement. If you don't like the current idea, leave it alone and wait for the next one. So we could turn them into slaves. No, I don't think so. Have anything to put in there. I need to show up to this personally. Or maybe I can do that. I don't know what this will do. I mean, I know that it puts the people to sleep. I don't know what it will do for the event. Yes, eating evidence is exactly what I need to pick up any of those followers that have been rolling up on occasion. Hold on. If I don't use the whistle, I could use an extravagance card on him. No, I can't, because I think Elim is Elim is not high enough for the silver extravagance to work. That is the problem here. I don't know what the sleeping draught will do, but we will try it. The guest house overflows. Oh no, she's needed for her tea party. I need to be there to use it, though. The tea party will roll up again. This is rolled up again. Tapestry's done at this end of this. We don't have any evidence, so, but like, if we took this cursed guy, we get their evidence, then we can have our guy eat it. I don't think I want the cursed. I think there's better... I have to do something about this, though. They need combat? Your combat is 3. Your combat is 4. My daughter, the bloodthirsty... My daughter, the bloodthirsty. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm gonna have my daughter do something about this. We will figure that out. This I can deal with. Uh-oh. But I have to do this myself as well, and it's going at the same time. I can send a follower to do this one. Unfortunately, it's not going to be that helpful. So please. I don't have the bloodshed card, though. This will not escape scrutiny, and scrutiny is bad. Unless I try for a bloodshed card here. I can just draw an extra card. I don't actually have to exchange. That's carnality? No. Can I get... Thank you. I had to be in too many places at once. Bronze carnality I can deal with. Okay. Fratricide goes somewhere good. Jalila's here, but we have to do that ourselves. The gang rivalry is good. This will come back around. This we can deal with later. This has come back around and we should deal with it at some point, but I think everywhere we absolutely need to have someone is good. Amon is already canceled out with opposition, support to opposition, so we don't have anyone to buy books this round. This we need to do next round. And then we just have 2 of these cards. Okay. Let's see what happens. Gods knows. This labyrinthine tapestry corridor, you can always catch vague shadows and faint voices echoing around the tapestry as you walk through its winding paths. Nothing new under the sun. The tapestry speaks of ancient people's journeys and hardships, yet the paths of the ancients did not prevent us today from repeating the same mistakes. We got a gold omen, though. You take him to the bookshop. Every riddle has its answer, you tell him. History and books hold them all. The bookstore owner is always welcoming, so he gets wisdom and charisma to new customers like him. They enjoy a lively chat, and the old customers passing by give the young man recommendations from their own reading. What a pleasant afternoon. And then I can talk to him. Aleem wants to slice up that beggar leader with his knife. Considering what the man did, he deserves it. But you might handle it better, like finding out where Khmer is. What's keeping a ruthless trafficker from talking anyway? His gaze is no longer stubborn. You took out Khmer's whistle, telling Whitebelly that the child must be connected to his beggar king. You told him you will question every street urchin here, even every person in the dark alley. Someone must have seen a child with this whistle. Meanwhile, you'll torture him every day until Khmer is found, if he's alive. You'll let Khmer kill him personally, or he could reveal Khmer's whereabouts now, and you promised he can leave alive. This threat hit home, and he gives up resisting, revealing a shocking truth. Khmer is his long-lost biological son. Halim's eyes widen in shock. Then why did you kidnap him? Who kidnaps their own son? Because I went to find him before. I told him, you're my son, I'll spend money to buy you an identity, I'll send you to be a respectable apprentice. But this ungrateful brat, actually, I can't even. He told me that he wants to follow Aleem to be a thief. What father wouldn't be furious hearing that? Tell me, Aleem, my son wants to follow you to become a thief. What do you think about that? Aleem, usually articulate, with lips parted as if to speak, said, if I hadn't picked Khmer up from the streets and brought him home, he would have starved to death. Sure, he's not starving, but now he's turning into a thief. He'll end up on the gallows, or torn apart by the noble hounds. Oh, come on. Following you means being a beggar at most. I've saved money, yes. I've stepped on other kids to do it. I'm a bastard. I'm scum. I'm a vulture. But I've saved that money to give Khmer a future. You're the one teaching him wrong. This had to be the most pathetic custody battle ever. Anyway, now that you've found out Khmer's whereabouts, killing his biological father isn't an option. Just leave the rest to Aleem. You drove out those criminals, but your ambiguous attitude awakened some people's ambitions. You wait for the perfect opportunity, and you find it. You find him, the brother of Lady Fatura's late husband, lost in the exciting fantasy of all the wealth, is about to inherit defenses in the House of Delights. The man is a little drunk. He stumbles towards the silken canopy, the sweet anticipation building by the second. In a moment like this, no one would wear the clumsy weight of armor. No one would keep a blade at hand. An opportunity. We needed 2 successes, and we got 3. You killed him cleanly and cut off his head without even alerting the prostitute behind the curtain. Well, this greedy man will no longer be able to covet property that does not belong to him. You bring news of the vineyard owner's death to Fatuna. The shadow that has loomed over her for so long finally dissipates. She exhales slow and deep, and a relieved smile flickers across her lips. She thanks you and pays handsomely. The Sultan's game absolves you from blame. Words of the commotion at the House of Delights quickly spread among the nobles. You pull out a bloodshed card before they could utter more words of condemnation. They immediately shut up. Thank the poor and fortunate guy. He died so others may live. And we deal with another bloodshed card. Your influence penetrates the dark alleys, requiring a spokesperson. The alley jackals hold traditional power, while Rael, a recently appeared barbarian woman, leads the opposition. Whom will you support? Bread vendetta. Nobody can pinpoint how such trivial manners sparked this turmoil, but by your notice, it had evolved into life-or-death warfare between old and new dark alley powers. We need at least 2 successes to defeat the jackals. We got 3. Mud's dignity. That woman is utterly deranged. Hacking people, extracting livers, consuming them steaming and bloody while shouting incomprehensible words. The jackals flee in terror, their leader cursing furiously until becoming the barbarian woman's nourishment. Who dares to provoke the Mud Gang now? Better count your livers first. After her legendary victory, Rael finds you. I owe you another favor. She generously slaps your shoulder, casually introducing you to her thin but fierce underlings, ensuring they memorize your face, clearly conveying that Big Sis has your back. Well, let's see how much our estate makes in money. Not as many as usual, but it's fine. We did make an extra anyway, and something noteworthy happens. Someone fostered his child in a business-dealing desert tribe, believing growing up in the desert would make him strong and smart. Unexpectedly, after an unprecedented sandstorm, the tribe reports his child missing, essentially stating that what everyone knows: a child cannot survive alone in the harsh desert. Do we search the remains, offer spiritual consolation, or you must pay for your foolishness and negligence for your child? Chat, how do we handle this situation that has been brought to us to decide upon? I don't remember what the knock-on effects of this will be. One event can lead to a minor item. 2, renown, an event that requires 5 magic or plus influence and notoriety. Influence and notoriety, please. You looked at them coldly and thought, rather, both of them deserve to die. You motioned for the guards to drop 2 knives between them. Fight it out. The winner can leave my courtyard. They attacked each other with hatred, reluctance, anger, and sorrow until ultimately both collapsed exhausted and dead. Hearing about this, the Sultan lamented why you didn't invite him to witness such a spectacle. Although he said it, his light tone clearly showed satisfaction with your choice. Sultan has returned to his loyal court. Sultan is back. The tea parties happen. We get a gold die. These children are gentle and obedient. Perhaps you could recommend them to the court. Better to be a normal dog than a castrated one. Life in the palace, no matter how dignified, is not enviable. All men get castrated. As for women, it's not much different from being castrated. You think this life is worse than being a beggar. Think again. Think of another way. While you were scrambling to survive and claw your way upward somewhere in a neglected corner, a court physician was quietly condemned and executed that very day. What? What? In the dark alley, the Sultan's law is just one way to solve problems. Many other methods often require the parties themselves to figure out. How a noble finds you, begging for help with some troublesome matter. He's upset a self-proclaimed roaming swordsman mercenary in the dark alley by breaking rules. I hired him to resolve a problem. I thought he'd intimidate her, drive her from the capital, but I never imagined he'd kill the woman and throw her head at my doorstep. Now everyone knows my mistress is dead, and I'm the murderer. He gives you money, asking him to teach him a lesson. To this rule-breaking mercenary, he's arranged to meet this man in the dark alley. They say he's the most formidable mercenary in the dark alley. I wanted someone capable to handle things. Surely you can manage him. You're a powerful courtier in the Sultan's court. Oh my god. You asked him to do a job, and he did the job. I don't know what your problem is. Another strange gold coin finds its way into your pocket. Okay, now I can finally do something with this because I have Mahir with me. Hopefully Mahir is open. She is. Okay, so we have so much going on. Oh my gosh. Okay. A principled nobleman has spent years gathering evidence against corrupt officials. If thoroughly investigated, countless nobles would face dismissal and property confiscation. Conventionally, just one scapegoat needs to be taken, as all the nobles are from this court, and come time most proper, they would repay their debts in earnest. You glance the evidence detailing many deeds of which even the evil find unjustifiable. However, as a humble player of Sultan's game, you are qualified for this capricious joust, or is it necessary to hold this justice? Let them off, or investigate? Maggie, deal with him. After rigorous training, the young noble has fully committed himself to you. Now you have the chance to shape his mind. You can choose a conviction related to rebellion or cult. Even if you say or do nothing, young nobles flock to your side. Zeki also still wants to talk to us, but I could give him pure thoughts. So I will. The court announces the sentence. Physician Samir is condemned to death for sheltering a royal consort and supplying her with abortificants, and I can do nothing about it. I like Samir. I don't have any options here, so that just happens. That's fine. Now I can do this. We needed someone skilled in craftsmanship. That's what we needed. So Mahir can figure that out. What else do we have here? Whoops. Who's in the bookstore today? Petuna, but she's fine. Lady Becky can come out. What did you have on you? You had that ring. Did Habib get the ring? Yeah, Habib got the ring. I can go back on you. Habib can do this. This can go back down here. What books do we have? Jungle is survival and stealth. This is physique, but it unlocks an adventure, which is why I'm avoiding it. Charisma and stealth. Okay. This is also physique. And this is survival. Okay. My daughter reads books. Nope, not Habib. My daughter reads books. There we go. I would like to not die. should do it. Novels in court? Jeez Louise. And Zeki is unfortunately not able to join. Okay. Habib. So the best I can do is to support, because the one follower I have with 3 is busy. Two purchases successful. They're useful purchases. Mud crawlers can train people. I can also, like, add more gangs to this at some point. I just don't know how it works. But apparently I can't do anything with it right now. Okay. Okay, you can send allies to negotiate. Using a Sultan card will bring special results. An extravagance card needs to be used with corresponding gold coins. Carnality card demands personal involvement. I do need to deal with that at some point. I would like to do this one, but I just cannot find the time. Honestly, I just cannot find the time. I think this is everything that we have available for this turn. It's not a great turn. I'm not happy right now, but it is what it is. Who's in the bookstore? Oh, it's just you. Okay. Position Samir triggered by you being treated after the dogs. In your case, it will involve the Sultan's harem. Not sure the full details of. Yeah, it's gonna get really silly. Hi, Peepees. Thank you for the lurk, by the way. Alright. The observatory finally rolls over. We get the sunless sky. A principled nobleman has spent years gathering evidence. We read all this before. Glance at the evidence. Is it necessary? We try to persuade. We need 3 successes. My wife is amazing. You argue with him. Previously, you wouldn't argue with the vizier like this. He is the wisest and most revered elder in the empire. Now, however, you come to realize that everyone is merely a tool for the Sultan. You successfully persuade him in the end because he fears you'll tell the Sultan the potential confiscated gains were collected as bribes by himself. Then you both argue over how to distribute the confiscated wealth until sunset, like the lowest merchants. Fortunately, later storytellers portray you both as decisive anti-corruption heroes, especially you. Alright, after rigorous training, the young noble has fully committed himself to you. Now you have the chance to shape his mind to your own ideals. You had a pleasant chat, that's all. People are still willing to come. Oh, we did not get a lot of money, but we still got money. Frequent appearance as at the palace, but unfortunately we now have 2 things of slander because Zeki was otherwise occupied. We get 3, bad things happen. But we did get a secret, so good job, Faraj. The city's brothel, said to have a history older than the city's walls and palace. Regardless, it's a good place to break the Sultan cards because no matter how beautiful and praised they are just playthings indulged in for money. Shama spent the whole day on you. She changed your hairstyle and used some small accessories and mechanics to make you look 3 times more handsome. Later, she taught you 3 techniques to bring ultimate joy to both women and men and practiced them with you. In the evening, you fell asleep while she read poetry in a low voice, gaining the first dreamless deep sleep you've had in dozens of days. In the morning, she prepared breakfast for you and shared a small tip on mixing dried fruits and honey. Now you leave the House of Delights, feeling empty, your chest twitching as if still expecting her touch, your mouth empty as if still tasting her body. She taught us many things, but we gained charisma for it. And wife's resentment, which I will have to resolve. This is just a transaction, but it might spark passion. Unfortunately, I don't actually want to have spark passion, but here we are. Suddenly, she grasps you, hesitant, joyful, and somewhat cruel. Poor thing, I think I'm starting to like you. The court announces the sentence. Physician Samir is condemned to death for sheltering a royal consort and supplying her with abortificants. Samir is executed. His blood, his chambers, his manuscripts, every trace of his existence is erased in mere days. All that remains is the male favorite whom the Sultan once bestowed upon him. The judges are still debating upon his fate when news comes that he has slit his own throat at home. He too is quickly erased from memory, just like Samir. These little beggars have latched onto you. They eat like there's no tomorrow, but once you play the good guy, everyone expects you to keep it up. Before they eat you out of house and home, hurry to find them a way out. Today is a hopeful day. Every hungry mouth gets fed without hurting anything but your wallet. Something about this gold coin feels wrong. Do not break it. I may have yet have use for it. She taps it lightly with a small hammer and declares that the alloy is not the same proportion as a true gold coin. You deny her request to cut open the gold coin and likewise refuse to listen further to her discourse in the art of alloy casting. Alright. My daughter, improving. She is thoughtful. The lost child Tamir is working for a miller. Aleem hopes you can visit him. Much better than if a thief like him goes. Alright, observatory. Oh goodness. Troubled wife. Habib is going to handle that. Okay. Nawful is still in court. I'm sorry, Zeki. I want to talk to you, but you need to deal with this man's before I get 3 suspicion and things go real bad. Okay, we do have carnality. I'm not going to use it on my wife because I need a higher level of carnality for my gold wife. This can wait. What is your charisma 4? If it was a 5, we could do something about that. What is your charisma? A 5? But is that because of Lady Becky? Yes, actually, that's fine. I would like to do this at least once. Which leaves you 2 here. Hold on. Who is... You are technically a noble. Hold on. Who's in the bookstore? Lazig? Okay, we don't care about that. That should turn over soon. I do need to do this at some point. What is your survival? Non-existent. Okay. We'll just have you buy a book. Honestly, that might be for the best. I need way higher magic for this place, though. I have not been getting good books for that. It's the problem. Alright. We make it better money today. Yay. And I think we get an extra? No, not today. Probably tomorrow then. People show up at the palace. He's weary. But Zeki did get some intuition, and we didn't get any more scorn. Send somebody to the book. We got dignity. Lazig is now even more supportive. And we got Mystique from the conversation. Okay. Two people in the city are arguing. One claims that his neighbor stole his sheep, while the neighbor says he abandoned the sick lamb, and if not for him taking it in and treating it, the lamb would have died in the desert. They ask you to judge who the sheep should belong to. The original owner, the neighbor, take it for ourselves, or butcher the sheep and divide the meat equally. Chat, what do you want me to do? You'll want the original owner? Why? He's kind of a dick. Notoriety, renown, infamy, influence. In that order. Okay. Well, original owner then. You support the claim of the original owner. The sheep was his to start with, and no matter the twists in between, it doesn't change its ownership. The original owner was overjoyed, patting your shoulder and calling you a brother. Okay. Disappointing, but I do need... But my notoriety is up high enough that I can upgrade my, my guest house. A playboy who spends his days at the House of Delights hears about your predicament from his lover and, wanting to alleviate his boredom, comes to find you. Oh, this man's. Rael has found the hideout of the Jackal's remnants and mobilizing all her forces determined to wipe them out in one fell swoop, leaving no one alive. Great. Great. I got too much going on. Foreign merchant is back, though. What do you have? These? Dreamer's necklace. Oh, this is such a good... I don't have the money for it, though. And Day of Charity. Conquest card. I have 7 days to figure that one out. I need to get this one done soon. Mara, could you get... Thank you. And we got yet another one. It's me or my wife, but my wife is busy right now. As am I. Adil is here. He is opposition. Mahir does not have any... What? Okay, well, you have to go then, because Bumera can't do it. Mahir can handle the estate. Who's in the bookstore? You? This is probably gonna go horrifically bad. You're too high level. I need Jalila. We still have time. Level. Here we go. You can recruit temporary followers here. You have expanded the guest house. The more mouths there are to feed, the more voices there are to speak for you. Your subjects will sick your foes at your behest. So the guest house has even better people. Cool. You need to have notoriety of 20 or higher and spend 15 coins. Oops. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Come back next time. Okay. Well, not a great turn. He's a foreigner. He won't know what real coins are like. No, we went to the bookstore to use this. Not Barat. That was a different guy entirely. This is probably gonna go horrifically wrong. Alright, let's hope we can make some money. We make some money. Yay, money. Not great money, but we did get an extra coin this turn. So. We sent people to the palace and got inside information. He's more weary about things, but we got even more information with Zeki. The bookstore, we got Word of Sages. Can we... We can. We got an omen. Cool. Someone suggests you initiate a public relief effort to provide food for starving victims. We do. We got renown from it and upgraded the piety on our pure thoughts. Lately, you notice Shama seems a bit melancholic. Your relationship encourages her to confide in you about her experiences. Turns out she's an illegitimate daughter of a noble, despised by her father due to a congenital deformity. Now her father has learned about her profession as a prostitute in the House of Delights, and believes she has disgraced the family. My father won't let me go, and perhaps his assassin is already on his way. As she speaks, Shama slightly curls her lips in an expression filled with a mix of worry and perhaps a special kind of relief, which stirs a ripple within you. I can help kill your father, I can take you as a concubine, or let's talk about something else. So this leads us into Shama's quests. What do we do, chat? Do we assassinate a man? I mean, we've got bloodshed, conquest, and whatnot cards. Surely we can figure that out. Or, do we take her as our concubine? Our wife is still our wife. She will be unhappy. But we could take her as a concubine and expand our harem. Or we could just talk about something else. Some say Shama is the illegitimate daughter of a noble lord. Her refined speech lends credence to such rumors. She might just be the city's finest fixer. When it comes to unsavory matters that require a delicate touch, pleasures of the bedchamber are merely a sweetener to her real service. Intriguing. Oh yeah, she's got a great description. What do we want? Maggie will be just a tiny bit peeved with you if you take her as a concubine, although you should be able to handle that. Still reading up. Yeah, I mean, we do still need to handle her upset already. With Habib helping. Don't take the third option. That one's not good. Yeah, I knew that already. Do we want to kill her father or take her as a consort, though? That is the question. The first involves armies. I don't have any armies recruited. I am not at a point where I can even recruit armies right now. So maybe we don't do the armies part. Maybe we just do concubine and handle our wife's upset. I don't have the capacity to do armies yet. I'm not even sure what to do with the gangs yet. Option 2 it is. Alright. We just make our perfect goddess of a wife upset. As long as you stepped in to redeem Shama and marry her, wouldn't everything be resolved? This is a misguided idea, but it's also the easiest way. Shama listens, covers her mouth, and laughs. Sure, my lord, I'm waiting for you. As she says this, it's uncertain how much is in jest and how much is serious. The only difficulty for you now is that it requires a large sum of money. This I now need to deal with. I'm stuck in this. Shit. I can't actually do either, which means this runs out of time. Which means our wife is gonna be mad. So mad. I mean, I have 2 cents of happinesses. It's not the end of the world. It's just, oh my god. Extravagance card, 30 coins. Okay. Why are you still here? OMG. Noppel is about to get me killed. Not even joking. Who's at the bookstore? Zaid? You're good. Zaid is good. I don't have anyone dealing with my estate, so Lumera, unfortunately, you must do that now. Oh, full armor is the best, one of the best in the game. This is such a good accessory. This is pretty decent. Yeah, I got not enough money. I do have these 2 amazing omens, though. What does this do? It is traditional for solar eclipses to serve as a warning. Okay. You observe a solar eclipse. In this unalterable darkness and silence, those lurking entities discreetly invite. Alternatively, you can analyze it with paper, pen, and numbers. The elementary of science, as spoken the great men here. Do we gaze into the abyss or do we conduct research? I believe gaze into the abyss upgrades our insight level, which we have not seen anything with. And all would be better, would be the better, but we don't have her. Yeah, we don't have an all, but I don't have myself or an all at this point in time. So that's just gonna be a failure. Do I gaze into the abyss or do I conduct research? We're getting one in a couple of days. Level depends on your location. Where you are is likely to see a very small bit taken out of the sun. Where I am almost total. It'll be Wednesday at roughly 2 p.m. your time. Oh, well, I hope you enjoy that. Well, later than that. Trav, I hope you enjoy the solar eclipse that is hitting your area. It's been a while since it hit mine, but it's cool. However, do we gaze into the abyss or do we conduct research here? That's what I'm asking. Please weigh in. After 2 p.m. for you, anyway? Fair. I will be streaming, so... Research? Okay. So you need to gather some wise people, at least those who won't miscalculate. Study the stars as a beard. Great. We need wisdom. This will just not work. Because I have nobody to... Okay. I didn't realize that's what that would do, but I guess this is where we're at. It is what it is, I guess. The guest house overflows with people. Many who have never contributed labor joined the food queue, desperately hoping to taste Habib's renowned cooking. Quickly identified by the legitimately hungry workers, arguments erupted and escalated towards violence. You instruct Habib to double the portions while warning that anyone causing trouble won't get a bite. Soon the tantalizing food aromas make everyone forget their previous anger. Mahir gets a point of physique, though. We got some notoriety. During major festivals, the Purest Order has representatives carry massive white stone statues through the streets washed with flour-infused spring water. This requires considerable strength. Bearing the divine symbol on one's shoulders is supreme blessing. The priests observe while offering commentary. Regardless, they recognize your devotion. How dare you make such inquiries? How dare he concern himself with your wife? You reprimand him harshly, warning that his continued employment depends on him minding his own affairs. Habib's face trains of color as he stammers a silent acknowledgement. Which is sad, because that's not what I wanted, but here we are. People still come. Hopefully we make some money. We desperately need it, and we did. Yay, we got the good money. Okay. Frequent appearances in the palace. Malfoy is trying to kill me. At the very least, Zeki keeps that from happening, and we get a secret. We fed the beggars. They, of course, take money. Supervision on officials? What? Okay. Abdul, seriously? Horse betting's back. Mysterious assistance is back. Oh, thank goodness. Visit from the widow. Depending on how you train Zeki, the widow will react differently. No. You... Hold on. Wisdom and magic? No. Please take this back. This is an attire. What is your current attire? Physique 3. This is a 2 and a combat. Your attire gives sociability. Your attire is... This silk gown is what's giving me all of these stats. Okay. Okay. You have no attire. You have attire. You have no attire. Actually, I might give this to you. These need to go to you. Actually. Which means you don't have an accessory. Wisdom. This gives sociability. You are getting sociability from this, which... Okay. Need to figure out what to do with the beggars. I could take them to Mysterious Assistance too, interestingly enough. Become rats? No. We could send them to Aline. I don't want to do that either. What I do need to do, though... Lady Becky, please. Thank you. Amur is here. Okay. That means that we have only support in the court. I can just not go to court today. Okay. What I can do, however, is, I think, this. We need our wife. We need something to please her. Oops. And we have to do this ourselves. Think that will be okay this round? We do need to do this carnality, but Juna is in here, so that's not gonna be good. This requires a conquest. Okay. Who's in the bookstore? Jabal? Yeah, he's fine. Habib there. That is not something I can do. My hair can take care of this. I would really like a conquest card for this, though. That is also a conquest. This takes 7 days. And requires money that we need to save. Okay. Oh, we've got horse betting again. Zekio would actually be better. We can double our money here. That helps. We need likely charisma. Extravagance card needs to be used with corresponding gold coins. Carnality cards demand personal involvement. Go by book. I think we're getting into the point where death is almost certain. Aleem has found Hamir. Would you like to see him? It seems he is really working as an apprentice at the mill. Hamir remembers you. This is a childless couple whose ancestors were nobles, but by this generation they only have this mill left. They don't recognize you, but Hamir proudly shares the story of how he once stole from your home. The miller's face darkens slightly. It's clear they've been raising Hamir like their own son, and no one wants their heir to be a thief, do they? He quickly cut off his rambling, pulling out a shiny gold coin and insisting on buying flour milled by Hamir himself. The boy reluctantly heads off to work. Later, as Aleem drops noodles into the hodgepodge soup, his tears fall into the pot. The boy is finally on the right path, he mutters. I couldn't be happier. People are willing to come under your roof. Do we make good money today? We do. Good, good. It won't last, but at least something happens. A strange merchant invites you to invest in their caravan. They plan to depart soon, traveling along the coast to transport eastern goods to the distant north. If they arrive smoothly, a hefty profit awaits. However, long-distance trade journeys are always fraught with various risks. Oh, this one. This one's... I think I have to firmly refuse here. I mean, I'm pretty screwed as it is. Yeah, I think I have to firmly refuse because I need followers tied up elsewhere, and this is just not going to do it. -1 influence, but we gained gold coins. You don't want to take any unnecessary risks. Besides, even if it does make money, you can't afford to wait so long. You insist you have no money to invest in this project, leaving the merchant disappointed. Shortly after, the word gets out and everyone knows you're broke. Some unknown benefactor even pityingly tosses a few gold coins into your wall. Nope, that's not what... Okay, whatever. We got some inside information. The Sultan is wearied. But nothing bad happened. We got a new book. we have gained some inside information. Good for us. A mysterious assistant comes again. We make a strange request. And we get money. Because that's how Lady Becky rolls. We bet on the horses. We need 3 successes out of 5. Oh no. Well, I need the money. So there goes all my gold die. You found Aleem again and suggested he might consider teaching these children to become thieves. Raleigh's quite good at taking care of children. Of course, you could give him some money to keep things off, but too many thieves. Looking at Aleem's sly and confident smile, you feel you could not tolerate small children turning out this way. Think again, think again. What you are going through and what you have done are enough to drive any spouse mad. You would do well to keep her in good cheer, lest you find yourself dead before you even know how. Is marriage a ship or the ocean itself? There are neither seas too safe nor clouds too clear. The key is, do we still have the desire to set sail? At least today we persevered. No matter where you steer the wheel, Maggie still hoists the sails for you. Your wife's passion for you has been rekindled. We have solved our wife's resentment, which was very important to us. Zeki still wants to talk to us. Maggie wishes to talk to us as well. And then we have... Who do we have? The Great Thief is back. Can't do carnality with him, though. Okay. What does our lovely wife want? A special gift for you. I don't want to use this carnality card on her, though. I want this, but I think I have to be elsewhere, unfortunately. Iman is here. Okay. Lady Becky, go. Jennifer. I need so much money. We have exactly 30. We don't have an extravagance card. I don't actually think we have one on... Let's hold on. Yeah, we don't have any available except for the gold one. And she cannot fulfill a gold one, so... That does not matter. We can get this done today. We'll be broke, but we can get it done. Who else is tied up? Oh, nobody. Okay. We don't have the money for this right now. The tavern dispute needs to be done next round. Hunting the jackals, still got time on. Our wife could do this. My dear devoted wife, please handle. Who's in the bookstore? Jabal? He's fine. I mean, we would love more support, but he's fine. Have no money. I don't know why I clicked on that. We need to go to that personally, but that can wait. Is this the time that I... Oh wait, I don't have the money for that. That requires a conquest card. We could start this, but... I have no money to buy books. She can still go, I suppose. William Fogwell, hello. William E.C. Fogwell. Just wonder why? Suddenly this game being streamed a lot around Twitch? It had an update not too long ago, so people are still trying to get to the new content. I have carnality that expires. I see. This is a problem. Hold on. Hold on. I may need to rethink this. I could exchange it. I don't have a good place to use this, is the problem. Actually, that may in fact save us. What am I doing? Emergency marriage? This one can wait. What is my wife doing? That one can also wait. Instead, we do this. We do this, we do this, we do this, and we don't die. That is much better. Holy fuck. It does mean that I cannot, do not spend money. Do not spend money. Whatever you do, do not spend money. We don't have to spend money here though. We can just use our VIP card and see what happens. Okay, so that should be okay. We'll do the emergency marriage again, but this, we won't die. Oh, that was almost death. Yeah, hard to say. It's been part of a couple recent Steam bundles and had a minor story update recently, but not sure that's enough to cause a sudden burst of popularity. Lack of death, hurrah! I do remember when I discovered the game a few years back and there was zero following on it for Twitch. Yes. To be fair, I get discovered more on YouTube for having done playthroughs of this game where I actually read the text and like discuss it and stuff than anything else on YouTube. Just hilarious. But yeah, I am primarily a Twitch streamer though. But yeah, welcome in, William. Feel free to weigh in on things or, you know, talk about the game. I am not good at this game. I really, really am not. So, like, I'm starting to go, oh no, I have to juggle too many things. Let's see how this turns out, though. Okay, so does the bathhouse first. We sent somebody, let's see what we gain out of it. Ooh, probably something good. Silver Omen, very good. We also learned about something else that's going on, which is not great for us. People are still willing to come to our house. Let's see if we can't make some money. We make the good money, because we need at least 3 successes to get the good money, and I think we'll get an extra coin this turn. Yes. Because we've upgraded our house. Not fully, but upgraded it. A poet kept by a nearby clan has been writing satirical poems about you lately, annoying and persistent like a fly. Do we do verbal sparring, a duel, praise highly, or seek the Sultan's help? I don't think seeking the Sultan's help will necessarily be all that great, but out of these 4 choices, what shall we do, chat? Feel free to weigh in, William. I don't remember what each of these do, so, something will happen. Could be good for us, could be not. She's gone light this game and hasn't pushed to recruit enough followers, which limits how many actions she can take. If I remember rightly, we're not good at verbal sparring and get trounced, hardly surprising. We have... Arzu is fully upgraded and we've got pretty good gear on him, though most of his gear is weighted towards combat. Let's just praise the poet. Hard to see that going badly. I think no one is as bad at it as I was, but I got it by sheer coincidence, so no surprise. Alright, we'll praise. Let's see what happens. You find the poet's original manuscript and genuinely think it is excellent, humorous, sharp, and philosophical. Your high praise surprises everyone, and the poet writes a new poem praising your magnanimity after hearing this. So we gained the magnificent epic, which might be useful to us, actually. Frequent appearances at the palace are important. We get inside information for sending someone. He becomes more weary. Lady Becky gets rewarded just for showing up, because Lady Becky is the best kitten ever. He is an amazing cat. We love Lady Becky. The Angler. We don't actually buy a book, but we do a discussion. We get a secret. Secret is good. Lumera does not have the noble tag, so she can't actually get you support, but she can get you information. Due to your reputation, some notorious criminals choose to take refuge with you. You acknowledge their skills and gladly accept their refuge, but we do have criminal evidence. That is a problem. The wife prepared a special gift for you. That night, as you lay down to sleep, Maggie gazed at you with a somewhat mischievous expression. Just as you were about to ask her what was going on, you noticed a rare fragrance wafting from your bed, soothing you and reducing your stress significantly. I added some herbs to your pillow, brought from my hometown. It can make people feel better and fall asleep more easily. Her face turned slightly red, and also make you, You understood her implications and wrapped your arms around her slender waist. These herbs are indeed effective. We get another sense of happiness, which we already had one. She gets another mark of passion, and gold carnality is done. I've been saving that for our wife. Because our wife is the goddess. She's a goddess, I love her. Alright. Nobles want to eat. Thief apprentice. The Hamar brothers are a problem. Zeki still wants to talk to us. We need a new card. What do we get? Something terrible. Oh. Nothing terrible. Just extravagance. Wife's tea party. Hungry mouse. Oh my gosh, there's too much going on. Well, this is where I'm going to leave it because, honestly, there's too much going on and I need a brain break. And this is where I'd wrap up anyways, but yes, William, please, if you would like to see me play more of this over the course of the next week, feel free to give me a follow. If you haven't already. And if you have, well, you should come by tomorrow. Anyways, yeah, easily that's basically you're a save for a week card. Thank you for the follow, William. Welcome to being one of my friends. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap up here because, oh my god, my brain is crazy. But yeah, as far as progress goes, this is how much of the deck we've been through. We've got 4 carnalities of the lower end, 4 conquests of the higher end, 4 bloodsheds that range from the highest to the lowest, and this gold extravagance, which I don't know what to do with, and the extravagance that we currently have in our hand, which I don't know what to do with, but is going to be much easier to deal with, all things considered. This is our current entourage. I think that's everybody that we currently have. Yes, that's everyone we currently have. This is what the game map looks like, which is messy and awful and we do have 17 renown, 1 infamy, which I haven't been able to get rid of yet, 14 influence, 11 notoriety, and 6 insight, as well as 1 gold die, which our wife's tea party will give us another if we send her to it. We have built the observatory, the tapestry corridor, and the crocodile pond. And our current endgame goal is escape from the Sultan's game, of which we don't have a target location, but we do have a method to open the city gate. And our method is the Water of Life, because it's very explosive when in contact with certain substances. It just popped up once on Steam under my game page, like in similar games bar, so I've been hooked since. I'm so glad. Gold extravagance. You didn't use it to upgrade your house, so keep an eye out for something selling a clockwork bird to the Sultan. Yeah, that's basically my only chance to deal with gold extravagance, and I haven't gotten the clockwork bird yet. This game is really excellent. The fact that they have spent so much time, that part of their points of pride for this game is that they have like over 1 million words translated into English, because this game is done by a Chinese company, and that company decided very early on that they were not only going to write the entirety of the script in Chinese but also translate it into English. So it's not perfect, but they refine the English translation of this all the time, and it has gotten better and better since it first went live. So I love this game. My voice is going. We're gonna end here, but thank you guys for joining me for more Sultan's game. You guys have no idea how much I love this game, but it's hard on the brain. My name is Mayrin Althea Tover. You can call me May. I do stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern U.S. time, so if that is not your time zone, please, please, please put on at least give me a follow so you know who I am, and put on notifications somewhere so you know when I go live. You can do it here on Twitch or over on Blue Sky, whichever floats your goat, because boats, as we all know, already float, as do ducks. I do have a YouTube channel, so if you want to know more about my experience with this game or any other game that I stream, you're welcome to jump over there and subscribe so that you can have access to all the handy dandy playlists, of which my VODs go on Raw, and you can enjoy my company anytime that is convenient for you and you just need some company while you're doing other things. But yeah, my whole entire experience with the Sultan's game from the very beginning when I first bought it all the way up to now is in a handy dandy playlist there, so you can see what I have experienced of this game and enjoy the wonders of what I have managed to find. There's so much more to this game that I have yet to discover, and I'm looking forward to it. So now at the end of the stream, we do try to raid a friend or make a friend at the end of every game. Feel free to copy pasta my raid message to spread the love, but let's see who I raid today. I've got options, honestly. You know what? I have not rated Tanya Von Annette in a hot second. So she's playing Elite Dangerous according to Twitch right now. So we're gonna go say hi to Tanya over there, because it's been a hot second since I've rated her, and she's amazing and wonderful, and I adore her. So in any case, you guys, thank you so very much for joining me today. I hope you have a fantastic, magical rest of your time, whatever time zone you happen to be in, and that I will see you tomorrow for some more Sultan's game, or in my next YouTube video, should you happen to be over there instead. But until then, you guys, take care, and we raid in 3, 2, 1. Bye, guys.